Hey, family, how are you? Okay, listen, y'all. Here's what we about to do. We about to do this again, like we did last time. We are about to go live, and I'm gonna set it up right here. Okay, that's better than last week. Okay, let's do it. Let's see what spirit got going on for us as we do it. Um, let's see. Hey, Barbara. How are you? Okay, y'all. I'm getting us over here on I'm getting us logged in. Hey Mimi, how are you? I'm getting us logged in, y'all. It's 5 p.m. Eastern time. Do any of you guys have a different time? Let me get get myself together before I start chatting. Do any of you guys have a different time on your cell phone? Like my other phone, it is 2 minutes fast. Okay, so and the other one is right on time. Okay, so now we're all logged in. For those of you that don't know, for those of you this is your first time joining me, welcome. I am Nahkila Isha of Ashworth Scott Life Sculpting. I'm a divine interpreter, psychic life coach, and mentor here to assist you with elevating to your next level of greatness through healing, through self evaluation, through releasing, through energy healing, through all the good things. Okay. There's no limit to what spirit can guide us to do when we're working together as a team, just the three of us. And sometimes it's in a group setting, right? But, anyways, let's go ahead and see what's going on over here. You guys know I'm still a little bit new to the whole TikTok world. Those of you that are with me over on YouTube, you know, we got this. We got this. Who else just got on with us? Welcome. Thank you for being here. And if you've been on before and you know how Empower Hour goes down, go ahead and give it a thumbs up because right now I see the number of people is on and we got one thumbs up. So if you've been here, you already know. Go ahead and thumbs it up for me. All right, let's see. Hello, Gigi Creates Magic. Welcome. Hey, Niet, how are you? Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you. Okay, you guys, before I go any further, first of all, let me tell you follow Carter Chronicles. Second of all, Niet Ridgway. You guys, she is the founder of Boss Sisters. Okay. Go follow her. Follow her here. Look her up on Facebook, look her up on the social media platforms. Niet, if there's any other platforms that you'd like them to follow, please put it in the comments. Barbara, the same with you. And Mimi, it's time for you to quit playing too, because you got a whole lot of wisdom and magic up in there. So y'all go ahead and follow Sephra Banjo too, because you know what? Eventually she's gonna quit running from her gifts and she's gonna expand them out of her inner world and give them to the world like she here to do. So go ahead and follow them, you guys. Okay, let's see what's going on. Hi, Shantae9. Welcome. Thank you for being here. Okay, so those of you that are over on TikTok, I highly recommend that you click the link in my bio and subscribe and join us over on YouTube as well, right? There's all this talk about things changing with TikTok and all this stuff, but if that is or is not the case, I recommend you follow all the platforms so you can get all the good because sometimes it's the same on the other platforms, sometimes it's different. So, hey, Anitra. Hey. Let's see. Let me go ahead and show that comment because Barbara is hiding your comment. So let's show it. Barbara said, follow Iridescent Soul Center. Oh, okay. Don't follow her on Carter Chronicles. Follow her on Iridescent Soul Center. So next Empower Hour, log in from there. So it's an easy click. They click on it and they're right there. Because you know, sometimes people prefer ease. So yes. You guys follow Anitra S. Jones too. She's coming through with some real good healing teas. Let's see. Those of you that are over on TikTok, if you like to be followed, put your name in there. You know, now on TikTok, y'all, I can't really say what they're all about, but I'm gonna say let's just follow each other because that's what we do. We put out what we choose to receive. Now, the people I'm telling you to follow on YouTube, I know what they're about, and I endorse them and stand behind them. And this is not paid endorsement. This is just because they're the bomb.com. Okay. So speaking of endorsements, you guys, I'm going to share something with you and then we're going to get into our breathing. Right now, I've kind of just been allowing, you know, it's time for others to join us. But you see this necklace? So I got my first paid endorsement, right, on TikTok. But my thing when they offered it to me was that I'm going to wear it for a month so I can make sure it's not just pretty junk, right? And so it's so amazing. I have it where it was personally engraved. It says God's love. That's what I chose in English. And you probably can't really see what it says too well. I'm going to do an official video for them, but this is just me sharing with y'all because I really like the necklace. And then on the back, it's in Sanskrit. Now, look, here's one of the things that I really love about this necklace. You see how it has the larger, can you see it has larger holes, so it's adjustable. You see how much space you have, right? But it has larger holes, so when you adjust it, it's easy to put it in. I just started letting my nails grow, so sometimes it's difficult to do that when you're putting them in those little tiny holes. But anyways, I love it, you guys. And literally for me, like I told them, it was important to wear it because anything I put my stamp of approval on or my brand stamp of approval, it's all about integrity. So I have to really like it and it has to really be quality. And it wasn't expensive. Like that's another thing I love. Now, of course, they sent it to me for free. I got to pick it, which one I was choosing because they have keychains, bracelets. You know what I mean? But as far as sharing it with you all, it had to be something that I really actually enjoyed, you know. And I haven't gotten paid yet. I don't get paid till I do the video, but this isn't even the video. This is just me sharing, right? But it was important. Integrity is everything. So let me tell y'all how to pronounce their name because I don't even know. I'm just sharing the necklace because I'm excited about it as I wait for y'all to roll on in. Let's see. So see, you can tell I was like, let me just share because I love it. I love it. While we're talking about, let me see. Now I done forgot how to spell necklace, y'all. So it's Damayanti, Damayanti, Damayanti. That's their name. So if you're interested in looking into them, by all means, go ahead. Okay, enough of me yapping. Let's see what you all are saying. Okay, there you go. Y'all follow Iridescent Soul Center. Niet say, yay, congratulations. Thank you, Niet. Thank you. Hey, Sharon. Hey, hey, hey. Let's see who's over here. How do we get a reading? Okay, let's see. ACACIAEVE. So you get a reading. The readings are $25 per question or 25 for a mini reading. And you send it over to my Cash app, which is $ capital A, lowercase SHWORTH, capital S, lowercase COTT. Okay, I really highly recommend you join us on YouTube if you're getting a reading, just because it's easy for me to track. It's easy for me to get your question, you know, so join us over there. All right, guys, let's go ahead and get into our breathing before we start. So just go ahead and close your eyes. Don't go away. Don't run away, TikTok, because this is something you're not used to and probably not what you came here for. Just trust the process and come on with us. So I like you to just go ahead and close your eyes. And what I'm going to do while your eyes are closed and you're inhaling slow and deep through your nose and slowly out through your mouth, I'm going to send some energy healing your way. And then I'm just going to go ahead and open us up to receive these highest light and love messages. Okay, so go ahead and slowly inhale through your nose and then exhale out through your mouth. As you continue to breathe, I call on highest light guides, angels, ancestors, healers, teachers, wise ones, ascended masters, and helpful companions, all of highest light and love. I call on you now, and I thank you for filling this space. I thank you for using me as a vessel to deliver a message of highest light and love that is rooted in truth. And I thank you for opening the hearts, the souls, and the minds of those that I'm called to serve today so that they may receive whatever is for them. I thank you, and so it is. So continue to breathe in slow and deep through your nose, just allowing yourself to receive divine healing. Allow yourself to feel the love and support that's available to you. And just allow yourself to be open to your soul, taking you down the path along the journey that you agreed to. Being open to heal and release all that's no longer serving you. And being open to replace those things you release with all the things that do. I'd like you to bring your attention to your crown chakra located at the top of your head. Give your crown chakra permission to open. Opening your crown chakra now. Allow yourself to feel divine love and light pouring in through your crown. Feel it traveling down to your third eye, extending out to your ear chakras, which are located at your temples. down to your heart chakra, down to your solar plexus, down to your sacral, down to your root, and just feel all that loving energy traveling down your thighs, your knees, your calves, your ankles. Feel it in your feet, and you may even notice that tingling sensation at the soles of your feet. Give those soul chakras permission to open and just allow those roots to burst through your chakras, penetrating whatever surface your feet are resting on. Feeling those roots travel down to the core of Mother Earth, stopping for a moment to show Mother Earth gratitude, sending her love, connecting to her heartbeat, and then bringing that energy back up through those roots, up through your soles of your feet, up your ankles, your calves, your knees, your thighs, feeling it in your root chakra, your sacral, your solar plexus, your heart, your throat, your ear chakras, your third eye, and up and out your crown. And just allow Mother Earth's energy to dance with your highest source of power, feeling that energy intertwine, coming back down through your crown and dispersing throughout your entire cellular being. Giving it permission to just flow through you, continuing to release and heal all that's no longer serving you. Setting the intention with every inhale, you'll continue to breathe in love, light, and healing. And with every exhale, you'll release all that's no longer serving you. And so it is. Okay, so now that we've gotten that out of the way, we've got our breathing. We just did a really quick grounding exercise, and that's how quick and easy it can be, even at home. And sometimes grounding is what's required to release and get back into our vibrating frequency of highest light and love. It's a real easy way to recenter yourself, right? Thank you guys for joining us. I appreciate you. So now that we're there, hey, Natalie. Hey, girl. Hey, you guys go ahead and follow Natalie Hughes. We were just on FaceTime last night doing readings for each other. And you know what? It was so accurate, so amazeballs, and so much fun. So if you have not checked her out, some of you may be familiar because this is not her first rodeo. Go ahead and check her out. Subscribe. You will not regret it at all. Okay. She's also on TikTok. Natalie, what's your name on TikTok? And over here we do what feels good to our soul. So you know how most people are like posting every single day. No, she creates her own rhythm. So just flow with the rhythm. You're gonna get served. Your soul's getting served. So go ahead and follow her. I love you too. I love you too. Awesome. I'm so glad Natalie said beautiful. That was so good. I did my grounding meditation this morning too. So glad. Okay, y'all. So let's get into it. Let's go ahead and see what Message Spirit has for us. We will be doing readings, and I believe today we're going to do it a little bit different. We're going to do them in between the general message, kind of how we did that live the last time. And you guys let me know how you like that. Like, let me know. You remember we got on, we did the live and we did the horoscopes. Remember that? Let me know if you like that, okay? Or if you like waiting to do the readings at the end. So right now, this is a message for the collective. Anybody interested in a personal reading, they are $25 per question or $25 for a general. So let's see. Let's see. I'm super hyped right now, y'all. Let me calm down. Calm down. You could tell I have not used this deck, the bottom, because the cards are still sticking together. Ooh, I like that. I've had this deck for a really long time. Okay, Spirit, what do you have for us today? What message? Ooh, take it. Okay. Bottom. You got me going top to bottom. What's that all about? Because that feels like a message within itself. Okay, so first we have Angel of Spiritual Tempest. I don't know, y'all. Tell me how to say it. What message do you have for us here? Spirit said it's a yes. It's a yes, right? You have been in this position where you've been waiting, like you've been waiting for guidance. You've been waiting for the answer to the question, am I on the right path? Is this my true calling? Is this real? Is this what I'm here to do? Is this, right? Is this serving my highest good to release this? Am I being called to move on? Whatever the question you've been asking Spirit and you've been waiting for the answer for, it's a yes. It's time for you to trust not only in source, but it's time for you to trust in yourself, right? We are being called to release the sentiment that I am lacking something and that something about me is not good enough, right? Everything about you is perfect. Everything about you is ready. If you can stop convincing yourself of something outside of that fact, you're going to find that all the joys that you're choosing to experience in life are going to be yours, right? You have graduated beyond the point of doubt. Now you're just operating in habit, right? Now you're just operating in residue. It's time to release it once and for all. You've done the work, you've done the healing, you've been saying the prayers, you've been manifesting. For most of us that's in the mentorship, we've been focusing on the peace, right? If you're not doing that yet, it's time. Focus on the peace, right? And now it's about just allowing it to flow into you. Stop doubting, right? Get excited about life. No matter what's going on around you, it's about you getting excited about life. And you know what's so funny? As I'm saying this, Spirit is telling me to talk about the gas thing. And I've shared this before. I believe I've even done it on a live. I don't, but whatever. Spirit said sharing it again. So I was telling my mom, there's so many things here to lower our frequency. And let's just talk about gas because there's a whole lot of gas complaints and a whole lot of gas is so expensive, right? And I was like, I don't look at the gas prices. I don't even look at my receipt. I don't. Why? Because I'm going to always put gas in my car. Gas is never going to be something that I go without. So why put myself in a position to be like, oh no, it's so high, and then lower my own frequency? Why? Why do that, right? I'm going to always have money for gas, even if unknowingly I'm moving other things around. Like maybe I'm not purchasing that unnecessary purchase to have gas money without consciously knowing that's what's happening. But the bottom line is, we are feeding into a lot of things that are here to lower our frequency. And we're being called to take self inventory, just like you go through your budget and your bills and your subscriptions, and you say, okay, I can let this go, I can let that go, I can let that go. Now it's time to do the same thing for your energetic budget. How can you stop feeding into the things that are pulling your energy down to allow yourself to stay elevated? Those of you that know. And those of you that don't know, let me tell you, it's all about energy and frequency. It's all about how do you feel right now, right? In every moment, how do you feel? You get to decide. You get to choose how you feel. There's never a moment where you are not in control of your feeling. It doesn't matter what you're going through, right? You get to choose. So it's time to stop believing that your existence, your reality is out of your control. It's time to release the blame, right? And sometimes it's not a woe is me blame. Sometimes it's just, I feel helpless, hopeless, out of control. You're always in control when you allow it, right? When you allow it. So it's time to get out of your way and start minimizing your connection to the things that bring your energy down, right? Okay, let's look at this next one. Hi, Morganza. Am I saying it right? 84. Thank you for the flower. Thank you for being here. So Natalie says, speaking to my soul. Hey, Stephanie. Okay, look, we have Angel of Health, you guys. Angel of Health. What's this all about? It's time for you to take better care of yourself. Mind, body, soul. It's just time, right? What have you been doing day to day where you've been dropping the ball for your own self-care? How often are you giving more to the outside world than you give to yourself? Whether it's your work, your business, your loved ones, that project. How often have you sacrificed your me time? Whether it's your protection, whether it's your mirror work, whether it's your healing, right? Whether it's just going to the park and grounding. It doesn't matter what it is. But when have you put outside over inside, right? It's time to stop. We all have heard that saying, you can't pour from an empty cup. Well, you can't give from an empty soul, right? You can't give from a void. It's time for you to understand being selfish is essential. And you know, this came up before, right? We're taught being selfish is so bad. Ooh, don't be selfish. You're selfish, right? People said that a lot, right? When we were kids. Oh, you did something they didn't like. Now you're selfish. You were looking out for yourself first. Now you're selfish, right? But remember when we talked about selfish and how Christ, the symbol of Christ, is the fish, right? The more selfish you are, the more you realize that self preservation is first, putting that mask on first, the better equipped you are to serve, right? Who taught us that being selfish was a bad thing? Consider the source. Who taught us a lot of things that we operate in? Consider the source. So today, one of my sisters in life, she's in our mentorship, Activating You, and she was sharing this huge win. And then she said, the money is in my account, right? She got a notification she's receiving this huge payoff, right? That's the exact amount of money for her to attend the retreat in October, and her production that she's doing from her art, her passion, her calling, the exact amount that she budgeted it was going to take, right? And so then she corrected herself and she said, well, it's not in the account yet, but I got notification it was going to be. I was like, you said it right. We have been programmed to speak in lack. We speak of it as if it already is. And when we do that, it feels like we're lying. It feels like we're speaking it incorrectly. But that's actually how we're being called to exist in order to be more in our power of allowing in what we're choosing to experience, receive, and have. Right? So think about that. How are you speaking of your current existence? Are you speaking in yesterday's energy? Or are you speaking of the energy of it's already yours existing in a parallel universe and you're pulling it in, not even having a regard of those that aren't there yet? So they don't understand the process of I'm speaking it into my now from where I have it over in that parallel universe, right? It's about being selfish. It don't matter if they don't get it. Don't shift your abundance because somebody else doesn't get it. Be selfish, right? Let's see what you all are saying. Let's see. Natalie said, you are glowing this morning. My TikTok is linked to the description of my videos. It's Nath Hughes, I think. It is. And thank you. Thank you. No, you're not late, Stephanie. You are right on time. Right on time. Let's see. Natalie says, speaking to my soul. Hey, Lakina. Lakina said, hey, beautiful people. Oh, see, Stephanie, I remembered the bag lady. I remembered you. I remembered you. And something's telling me to tell y'all to follow Lakina too, because I don't quite know on a conscious level what Lakina does, but I feel like it's something for you to follow, y'all. Okay. Let's see. Natalie said, yes, it's not a lie, it's what I'm creating. Yes, it's what I am allowing. We don't even have to create anything anymore. Listen, we had the conversation. I even shared that part of the conversation in the Activating You group this morning. When we talked about it, think about it. It's already mine, right? But we've been manifesting. We've been putting all this energy into creating it. We don't even have to create it. We are creators. We've already created it. We've already been experiencing it in that parallel version of ourselves, right? So when we think in terms of we going to use the closet and the refrigerator again. If something is already yours, it's just about making a choice to receive it, a choice to experience it, a choice to allow it, right? A choice to feel it, have it, whatever. So if I go in my closet and I say today, you know what? Today I decided I'm gonna wear this. Why? Because it's out of my comfort zone, y'all. I told you I'm starting to wear things out of my comfort zone. I don't usually show my thighs because I'm a thick. The smallest thing on me is my waist. Everything else is thicker than a snicker, right? And so I chose to wear it. So what did I do? I went in there and I got it. I didn't have to sew it. I didn't have to design it. I didn't have to do any of that. I just chose it. Same thing within the refrigerator. I feel like eating something that's in that refrigerator that's already mine. I don't have to go grow it in a garden, pick it, and then eat it. I don't have to plant the seed, wait for it to grow. It's already mine. So why do we treat our manifestations any different? Why? I was sharing this morning how there's all kinds of pitfalls, little pits where they catch us, even us spiritual people that feel like I've healed beyond that, or that's not me, right? Let's take Mercury retrograde. Now, y'all that's inactivating you. You heard this, but Spirit of Sin, say it again. Those of you that are not, this is your first time hearing it from me, maybe. So, anyways, we take Mercury retrograde, right? Mercury retrograde is a real thing. We all know this, but the effects of Mercury retrograde, it's real because we believe it to be. I'm one of those people that I've always challenged what people said I can't do, what's the norm, what's to be expected. And I was like, Mercury retrograde don't affect me. You're not about to hinder me at a certain time a month because y'all telling me this is what's going on. If I'm this powerful creator, if I'm the divine having a human experience, if all I have to do is be guided by source and I'm able to experience whatever I choose, then why is Mercury being in retrograde going to hinder that? So I never experienced what y'all be reporting in Mercury retrograde. But think about how powerful it is to get all these powerful people that have tapped into their divinity, that understand who they are, that manifest that will, that teach, that serve, that love, that exist in that high vibe state, to believe that at a certain time you are less powerful. In fact, some of y'all talk like you're not powerful at all. And I'm not judging you, right? Follow me. Follow what I'm saying. Imagine how much power is just out there that we're not tapping into during this time because we believe that, ooh, no, don't sign contracts. Ooh, no, I'm wonky right now because, ooh, it's Mercury retrograde, right? When we stop giving our power away, we're always in our power. Now, in the words of Sugar Free, if you stay ready, you ain't got to get ready, right? So I stay ready. I stay knowing that I am powerful at all times. Why? Because I'm being guided by the divine. So there's not ever a time where something is more powerful than me. It doesn't matter. I can be stranded in a blizzard and an avalanche is coming. When spirit guides me, that avalanche is not more powerful because spirit's going to move me right to the left just enough to where that avalanche misses me, right? Now let's get back to what we were saying about the manifesting. So just as we've been taught to give power to certain things that are actually taking away our power, we're not even taking it, we're just giving it away because we bought into it. Same thing goes for manifesting. We've been taught that, ooh, I gotta lift it, I gotta move it, I gotta push it, I gotta pull it. I gotta put all this energy into manifesting. It's not true. You simply choose. And then you have a talk with your highest source of power and you say, listen, this is what I'm choosing, right? And then you go within and you say, okay, I'm choosing this, but maybe I'm a little afraid. Maybe I'm a little doubtful. Maybe I'm a little unsure. So guide me, heal me so that I can experience, receive, have, know, do whatever it is that you're manifesting. And then you set it and you forget it, right? And then you go into focusing on your peace, right? We've been talking about this a lot in the Activating You mentorship, focusing on your peace, because any and everything you could say to yourself, I'm choosing to have, experience, be, do, whatever, right? At the end of the day, where does it bring you? It brings you to peace. There's nothing you can say, I'm manifesting right now, that when you go all the way down to that core feeling, that core experience, there's nothing that won't end up being peace. Right? So when you just set it and then you forget it, now you're vibrating at an abundant state because what you're saying is, I trust, I believe, I trust, I know, I am. Right? And you're in your power. Every day, ooh, I'm manifesting money. Ooh, I'm manifesting that job every single day. Well, what are you saying to God? What are you saying to source? What you saying is, I don't trust you. So therefore, I got to put some more energy into it because I don't trust that you're going to make it happen. So let me keep adding my 2, 5, 10, 15 cents. And that's creating a block, right? So even as spiritual people have a few of the things mixed up that's hindering us. So today it's all about self-inventory. How are you blocking yourself? How are your beliefs, your behaviors, and your actions keeping you from your most abundant state, which is your most peaceful state, right? If you like to share, feel free. Go ahead and let me know in the comments. If not, we can keep it moving, right? Let's see what y'all are saying. Um, Anitra said Lakina is doing some amazing things. Okay, see, go ahead and follow Lakina, y'all. Natalie said creation is done. So true. Yes, yes, yes. Lakina said, I love my success sisters. Thank you. Thank you. Natalie said, yes, they expected to create problems. Right. And so that's what they experience, problems. Right. And let's see, Sharon said, yes, for the thicker than a snicker. Show the thighs. They save lives. Okay, for real. Iridescent Soul said, Mercury gets so much bad rap, just like Gemini's. Let's see, Lakina said, I'm powerful at all times, and so it is. And so it is. Barbara says, set it and forget it. That's my favorite way. Mimi said, right, 100, 100. Okay, let's see what you guys are saying over here. Hi, Brooke0833. Thank you so much for being here. Let's go ahead and get to this next card, y'all. Y'all ready? Let me know. If you're ready, get a video a thumbs up. Go ahead, because I see half thumbs, half double who's on versus thumbs. So if it's resonating, don't forget this. Okay, look, we have igniting my soul. No, we don't. I'm lying. We got igniting my joy. I don't even know where I got soul from. I don't know, but we know there's no coincidence, so we're going to get there. Igniting my joy, attuning to the highest good in myself and others ignites my natural joy. Okay, so here's something else we've been talking about lately. The energy, right? Okay, y'all, I'm going to tell you how it is with me right now, recently. Me and my mom, we've been going out, we always hanging out doing stuff. And I used to be a fighter, right? Like I was always that person. I used to get in fights when I was little, defending people that was getting bullied, right? I have a friend of mine who we reconnected, and she was telling me a story, and I kind of laughed because I think it's funny. But there was this girl way bigger than me, right? And my teacher was like, "Sit down, sit down." I'm like, "I'm not sitting down. She is way too big for me to sit down. If I sit down, she's gonna whoop my ass, right?" And so, anyways, I was not sitting because I'm not scared. Right? I don't care how little I am. Think of a chihuahua. They ain't never scared, right? They not never scared. So, anyways, she was just kind of going over some of the ways that I was back in the day. And although I got to a point where I wasn't a physical fighter, I've always been a fighter for what I believe, a fighter for what is right, right? A fighter for I'm not gonna just lay down and take it, right? And so I have been in this energy of I'm gonna say I wish a person would. And it's not the N word, y'all. So don't be replacing that blank with the N word, because that's not it. That's not even a part of my vocabulary. But I wish a would. And I was sitting there like, what is going on? Like, this is not my frequency. And what I realized was there's been a lot of things happen in the world. When I say realize, Spirit told me, there's been a lot of things going on in the world, right? And so a lot of people that already feel incredibly entitled and that already operate from a place of privilege has been really feeling themselves, right? But not the ones that are light and love, the ones that are here to create chaos and destroy and hate and all those things. And so I have been feeling that energy really, really strong. And I'm a fighter, y'all. So it's like, what we doing? How we gonna handle this? We can handle this like, gentlemen, or we can get off into some, I'm gonna knock your chakras out of alignment and then I'm gonna send you love and light to heal you, right? And so when I realized what was going on, I'm like, okay, Spirit, thank you. Disconnecting, protecting even more, right? Realigning to my own frequency. Thank you for allowing me to know that this is here and it's affecting my energy. And then when I woke up this morning after having that discovery, I felt so abundant. I felt so like happy and joyous. And you know what I mean? And it was just like super strong. So I'm sharing this with you to say, it's time for you to tap into your own energy. And Anitra, we were just talking about this probably an hour ago, if that. It's time to tap into your own energy, not just your energy at that joy state, that peace state, but even your energy when you're not feeling happy, when you're feeling depressed, when you're feeling stressed, when you're feeling anxious, right? When you're feeling angry. So that when you're feeling those feelings and you're feeling that frequency, you know when it's your depression, when it's your anxiety, when it's your anger versus the collective. Because we're sensitive, remember? And the process of releasing what's yours versus what's the collectives is a much different process. But if you aren't in tune with self and you don't know the difference between what's yours and what's theirs, whoever theirs is, then you're kind of in this position like, okay, what do I do? And it's just eating at your soul, hindering your frequency, keeping you from allowing in what's already yours, right? Stealing your joy. So we're being called to slow down, right? Slow down and feel and breathe and not be afraid of what we feel. Oftentimes, when we don't feel what we identify as good and we feel what we identify as bad, we hurry to get rid of it, but we don't ever explore it. We don't ever ask it, what are you here to show me? What are you here to assist me with healing and releasing? If we took a time out to do that, we can get familiar with who we are. We're duality personified. And no one side of us is more valuable than the other side, right? So it's time to stop judging self. It's time to stop judging our feelings and running from what we're feeling. It's time to slow down, sit down, go deeper into prayer, go deeper into manifesting. Cancel, delete that. Go deeper into meditating, right? It's time to go deeper into the stillness, into the silence, so we can be guided. And we are one of our biggest guides. Like these things that pop up, they're here to show us the things that were hidden. Those people that come in and they trigger us, they're here to show us it's time to heal that. You didn't even know that was there, huh? Surprise, gotcha. You're triggered, huh? Huh. Don't get angry. Get grateful. I got triggered today. Me and my sister-in-law, we were talking about some stuff that's going on with my niece, and you know, and it was like I was like, okay, I'm feeling myself starting to get a little upset. Spirit spoke and said, Nahkila, this is a test. You were feeling all this joy. Remember, I told you about the joy I was feeling after Spirit revealed to me what I was connected to yesterday and those previous days. You feeling this? It's like it's taking your peace. And then as soon as Spirit said that, I just got into my peace. I settled into it. I took a deep breath. I chose to be the detached witness, and I didn't allow it. Right? I didn't allow it to take the peace. As we're on this journey, there's so many things that are going to come and test us, right? Just to see how much more we have to heal. It's really not a test. It's just flashlight. Okay, you said you're ready. You healed that. Let's see. Here's this trigger. Let me see. Are you ready? Really, really ready? Or are you still triggered? Right? And then if you are feeling a little triggered, because sometimes it's habit, when Spirit says, hey, this is what it is, are you able to instantly release it? Or is it a struggle? Right? You show up as your own guide to show you the things that you're being called to heal so that you can allow in what you were manifesting and praying for, right? So that you can exist in that peace. That's where the abundance lies. It's in that peace, right? Take a time out, tune in. Now, this card came in reverse. Let's see why. Is it in reverse or did it just pop out that way? It says, time of fallow. Creative manifestation occurs more easily when I have nurtured myself and honored my time of fallow. Okay, y'all, I can't make it up because Spirit already just said this, right? Right before we actually looked at the card, right? So, how are you honoring those times, right? What are you doing? Let me know in the comments. Let me know. What are you doing? Are you beating yourself up? Are you rejecting the part of you that doesn't always feel abundant, good? Who gave us these terminologies and attached beliefs to them that something, a state that we're existing in is somehow less than another state that we're existing in? If we're perfect, whole, and complete, and if there's duality in everything, then how can my lower vibe state be less than my higher vibe state? Right? My lower vibe state is the teacher. My higher vibe state is the result after I've learned the lesson. Simple, right? Stop judging self. When we stop judging self, we can stop judging others. When we stop the judgment, we can exist deeper in love and compassion and understanding. And when we do that, we can start to create a collective shift in the consciousness. Because if I've elevated to a state of deeper understanding, deeper love, deeper compassion, but I'm still existing in judgment, right? Then I can't be that. Some of us call it the bigger person, but it's just the conscious being, right? I can't be that conscious being and assist someone else with elevating their consciousness if I'm not existing in that state, right? We are one. They're showing up as an aspect of me that is screaming for my attention that I couldn't hear, feel, or see until they presented themselves as a trigger, right? Let's see what y'all saying. Let's see. I done missed a whole lot. Are y'all talking to me over here? 121887. Hey, Cassandra Carr, welcome. Welcome. Thank you for being there. Hey, Katie, one of a kind. Welcome. Thank you guys for being here. Let's see. I done missed a whole lot over here. And I keep hearing that song. It's a whole lot of money in this, right? And listen, it's just a representation of abundance. I'm looking at your comments, right? You are so abundant. You are so love. You are so peace. You are so bomb that you are abundant, right? Abundance is not just money, y'all, as we know. It's time to reprogram that programming. It's time to release the programming and get acclimated with our true states, right? Hey, Katie, one of a kind. Katie, one of a kind said the truth for real, for real. Yes, you know what I mean. Like we there. We ready, right? We are ready. It's time for us to stop holding ourselves back because we ready. We ready. We were born ready. Remember, I told you in the words of Sugar Free, if you stay ready, you ain't got to get ready. We are ready. We just got to stop believing we not. We are always ready. That never changes. That never shifts. It's our belief that shifts, and now we're existing in illusion. Oh, I'm not good enough. Oh, I'm this. I'm not that. It's a lie. It stops being real when you stop believing it, right? Give power to what you choose, right? This is why they had to mind fuck us because they couldn't win. They couldn't control us if they had not. The mind is the most powerful thing there is, right? When I say they, I mean those that are systematically deciding to convince us that we're not all the things that we are, right? As soon as we stop believing it, the power goes back to where it's always been, and that's with self, right? Don't let them keep mind effing you. Okay, let's see. Natalie said, I already thumbed. He. Thank you, ma'am. And yes, I read the he, like he. Anitra said, I would fight bullies too. I got a great windmill swing defense. Girl, my move used to be the headlock. Okay. And I get you in that headlock. Look, there's that laugh Chutney was telling me about. I used to have that headlock, boy. Because my grandfather and we used to watch wrestling. And I used to love wrestling. And so, yeah, you gotta outsmart the competition. You gotta recognize your strengths and you gotta get them where they can't move, Let's see. Natalie said, is laughing at Anitra. So is Stephanie. Natalie said, and then I'm going to send you love and light to heal you. Okay, for real. Because, Spirit done already told me there's a duality and everything. And sometimes you got to meet people where they are as long as they don't take you out your piece. So if you require the headlock or the 1-2 piece or, knock your teeth out, guess what? I'm going to send you that energy so you have the funds to replace your teeth, right? I'm going to send healing and peace so that punch shook your mind loose and opened you, expanded you to receive and to know I'm not to be played with. Don't take my love and light for a weakness because that's not what it is. There was a point on my journey where I was so invested to the one side of this journey, right? That I didn't even realize the duality was to be embraced because Spirit did it on purpose. Spirit was like, let's get you there so you so solid and so rooted in there that you ready for this part. Because you can be that other aspect, but if it takes you out of your peace, now you're a part of the problem. Sometimes people don't understand. People don't speak light language, right? So sometimes we are required to meet them where they are so they can get it. But when we meet them there, we don't lose our peace. Our peace is our power. Y'all remember when Erica Badu, that little meme was going out around where she said, I choose peace. This tea and incense can turn into a Colt 45 in Newport real quick. Yeah, that part. Let's see. Sharon said, yes, I'm very much a number of the Nuck If You Bug, right? Nuck If You Bug Ministry, LOL. Niet said, I'm excited about life. Yes, y'all. Oh, and that's what I was going to tell you guys. So, Niet has these t-shirts, Boss Sisters, and it breaks down what Boss Sisters are, what that means. Nia, if you could post it in the chat, that'd be good. And they're beautifully put together t-shirts. And I'm gonna get me one. I'm gonna get me one because they're cute and they stand for something. And I'm all about standing for something. So let's see. Lakina said, this is good, good. Protect your energy. I choose to release energy that ain't mine to carry. Absolutely. And so it is. Let's see what y'all are saying over on. Hey, Trinisha, welcome. Thank you for being here, beautiful. Let's see. Lakina said, detached witness. Absolutely. That is the only way to be. Let me share something with y'all. My second husband, right? He's actually a really good person. His heart is in the right place, but his demons don't sometimes allow him to show up as the good person he is. He cheated a lot. Okay. And there was a woman that he cheated with. And when I did this work, I made a commitment that my personal feelings about a person does not matter. I will serve whoever spirit guides me to serve. Now, this woman comes to me. As a woman, I had zero respect for her as a woman, right? Zero respect. Didn't even really like her that much. That didn't matter. I released that. I left it at the door. And when she came to me seeking healing, I was here for it. My cousin wasn't in agreement. My cousin thought I was crazy. I said, listen, she can't hurt me. Spirit got me. And unless spirit tells me otherwise, I'm a server. And I'm going to do so as that detached witness, giving her my all. Because I can't call myself a servant of the divine and then pick and choose because you did some human 3D stuff that's done probably because it's rooted in some pain, trauma that you experienced that made you show up like that. And here I am judging you as a 3D being I really care for her. But as my light being, I love her. Right? So I was willing to serve her. And then spirit revealed that she wasn't really there for healing. She was just there to attempt to do some more chaos and drama and all that stuff, right? But the point is, when we step up and we agree to do this, we are required to be the detached witness. Even if we're not serving on this capacity, whenever you're giving advice, it requires you to be the detached witness. With my children, my oldest Asim is 26, or 25. He'll be 26 November. My youngest Samaj is 18. Both boys. And so, anyways, I used to be like, y'all, like, here's the guidance, here's the wisdom, here's the path to avoid all the drama, trauma, and junk. Just do it. But I was pushing, I was pulling, I was not gonna let them rest. And then when I began my healing journey, I stopped attempting to control and calling it love, right? And then I became the detached witness so that my boys are free. My young men, they not boys no more. They'll always be my boys. But so my young men have the freedom to live their soul's journey and gather those lessons that their soul agreed to gather without me interfering, right? As parents, sometimes we think we have the right to control because we were the vessel that brought them into this realm. But we don't have that right. We don't, we don't have that right. So let's see. Any more messages from the cards? And let's see what you all are saying. Katie, one of a kind, said, that's my problem. I'm always trying to control things. Trinisha said, yes, communication is a technique and style that doesn't require you to come out of the element. Exactly, right? And that element is peace. Now, sometimes you do have to communicate in their language, that nuck if you buck, like Sharon said, but your peace. And see, when I wasn't ready to be able to meet people where they are, spirit had me thinking there was no place for that, right? That I was all one-sided, not balanced, but it was necessary. So we go back to when we talk about being exactly where our soul agreed to be at the perfect timing, right? That imbalance was serving me. So again, stop judging where you are. Oh, and y'all go ahead and follow Tranisha. She's on TikTok as Nisha Nice 88. Because you know what? She got a whole lot of positive stuff to share too. So go ahead and check her out. All right, let's see what Spirit has for us. Hi, Yellow Gal, my three cannoli. Welcome. Y'all gonna force me to get those bifocals, huh? Y'all gonna force me to get them because they said bifocals. I'm like, I'm not getting no bifocals. Now I see why. Now I see why. What you got for us, Spirit? Ooh, that's a pretty card. That one too. All right, and this one. Ooh, I love it. Okay. Uh, Making sure I didn't miss anything over here. I saw where. Wait. Lakina said detached witness 100. 70 said, I love that detached witness. Hey, Deasia. Deasia said, made it. Natalie said, oh, you guys follow Daisy Divinity on YouTube too. Why don't y'all just follow each other? Like everybody that's in our live, just go ahead and follow each other. Because if you're here, you either have something that you're saying right now that's valuable to all of us, or you are going to be saying something that's valuable to all of us. So y'all, hey, Cassandra Carr. Okay, if you like a reading, the readings are 25 and you can either ask a question or it's a general. So you send it to my Cash App. You guys, am I able to leave comments on the live as the person going live? But it's $ capital A, lowercase SHWORTH, capital S, lowercase COTT, Ashworth Scott. So go ahead and send it, and the readings will go in according to the payments that are received. Let's see. Sharon said, wow, low vibration state is the teacher and high vibration is the result of learning the lesson. That's awesome. Spirit be coming through, right? Hey, Gloria, welcome. Welcome back. Glad to have you. Anitra said the headlock. Yes, ma'am. My headlock is strong. Hi, Michaela. Welcome. It's good to see you. Lakina said, meet them there if needed, LOL, but don't join them and stay there. Exactly, right? Exactly. Let's see. Oh, can I? Oh, yeah, that makes sense, huh? Now they just say you can also put in the description so they don't have to scroll. Awesome. Hi, my beautiful Aunt Rachel. Okay, y'all, go follow my Aunt Rachel, Mama Rachel. She got a podcast. Go check it out. Now let's get into these cards, you guys. Okay, this one came in a reverse. It says, power of my voice. I speak my truth and express my feelings to others with care and compassion. Okay, there's so much coming from this card right now because we were just talking about earlier not dimming ourselves, not lessening ourselves because we are not being selfish enough to put us first, right? And when I say that here, it extends to why are we here? What is my calling? So many of us have healed through the trauma, the drama, the junk, the gunk. And then we all comfortable, right? Those of you that are in activated you mentorship or whatever mentorship you in, we all comfortable sharing with our community, right? Our soul family. We comfortable. But then when it comes time for us to share with the outside world, we clam up a little bit. This is number 28, right? 10, endings of cycles and new beginnings. It's time for us to stop doing that. It's time for us to stop dimming our light because others aren't ready to receive it. A lot of times people aren't consciously ready to receive our light, but that unconscious, that soul self is like, hello, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm so thirsty and ready. Just give me a little bit of your juice, right? But we sitting around like this. Oh, they're not gonna accept me. They're gonna think I'm crazy. They're gonna think I'm worshiping the devil. They're gonna think I lost it, right? And all this while we judging ourselves and we just setting up ourselves to attract all those things that we fear. But if we can understand this journey is not ours alone, our healing is for self first, right? But after our healing happens within self, and as we continue to maintain and be on that path of forever healing, because we are literally forever healing something. We got this life, that life, last life, right? Intertwined parallel lives, all that. We're forever growing, even when we're in our maintenance stage. There's always something, right? Each one teach one. We start with self and then we allow it to flow out. We give it away. I'm hearing give it away, give it away, give it away now. Y'all remember that song, Red Hot Chili Peppers? It's time to give it away. Give it away. Stop being afraid to show up as yourself. Give your voice that power. Sometimes it's in conversation. We receive the answer from spirit. We know what it takes for them to get over that hump, but we're not used to them seeing us in that light, so we stay silent. It's time to give it away, right? It's time. We also got service as co-creation. My services, no matter how great or small, is a conscious act of co-creation with the world. Y'all, I can't make it up, right? Y'all know I don't be looking at the cards. We get the cards, I put it down, I pull it, and we get it as we go. But what does Spirit just say, right? It's time to allow those eggs that's in your nest within your soul to hatch. And you got the mama bird, which is source, right? And all your guides of highest light and love. Here's the path and the journey. It's time to let it hatch, right? Creating more birds to fly around and create more seeds, plant more seeds so that we can get out of this lack mentality, this lack energy, and exist in peace and love and compassion. You may not think you have the power to change the world, but you do. What we do for self, and then when we give it away, it makes a difference for the collective. Now is the time, y'all. What we waiting on? Who taught you that you were not this mighty giant that makes a difference just by being selfish? Just for today, I'm going to focus on self. I'm going to heal myself. I'm going to release all that no longer serves me, right? And then whatever I released a second ago, I'm now able to give it away and assist somebody else. We don't have to get to this point of mastery. What is that? What is that even before we start giving it away? Or this point in our mind that we've created that says, now you're ready. I told y'all about something I realized from Spirit yesterday, and here I am right now giving it away. Right? Just give it away. And then we also have creative cocooning. Y'all, I thought it said cooning, but it don't. It says cocooning. It says creative cocooning is a freedom I give myself. I create a safe nest for peace, healing, and calm. And look, here we go again with that nest on top of the head. Right? Grounding in the peace of who we are. Right? Allowing ourselves to flow, allowing ourselves to be guided, right? Just being. You are perfect, whole, and complete as you are, even when you're in that lower vibe state. Y'all, did you see that movie Black Phone? Because I've been talking about it. When Spirit is guiding us, right? We've been having this conversation since I started doing this publicly in 2016. We have been having this conversation that Spirit is always guiding us until you really tapped in. Sometimes it's intuition, right? Don't ignore it. But everything we're guided to do, when we're guided to do it, it doesn't always seem like it's relevant. And then when we do it, it doesn't always give the results that we thought, that expectation we had as to why we were being guided to do it. But when we do it, it always serves our highest good. That's the only thing for us to remember. Whatever Spirit guides me to do is always serving my highest good. Go see the movie because you're going to see why it's so important to do what Spirit guides you to do. When Spirit guides you, as Spirit guides you. No remixing, no smacking it up, flipping it, rubbing it down, and changing it because it affects it all, right? Trust and know when Spirit is guiding you, it is guiding you to, through, and beyond something that serves your highest good. But it takes commitment, right? It takes courage. You guys remember, can anybody tell me the black phone, Stephanie, it's called the black phone. Can anybody tell me what I told you guys my commitment is? Can you say it in the comments? Now, hey, sis, I'm glad you made it safe. Now, listen. If you're on TikTok, you may never have heard me say it. If you're over on YouTube, I said it 50 million times. So let me see. What's my commitment that I've made to self? Let me know in the comments. Now, oh, thank you, Deasia. It was holding your your comment. Deasia said donate here for a reading, and she sent the cash app. It's 25 for the readings, you guys. Um, so yeah, just know it's not like I can donate whatever. Because listen, the regular phone readings is $97, and the 30-minute face to face is what 222 and 333 for the hour. So 25. That's the price. But anyways, when you get to that point of allowing yourself, right, to commit to, I am committed to have the guidance I receive from spirit to be stronger than any of my human hangups. So what that means is no matter how I feel, whether I'm afraid, whether I'm nervous, whether I'm stressed, even if it seems like it don't make no sense, even if it looks apparent that it's going to send me to the pits of hell, if spirit tells me to do it, I know better. So as long as that's my commitment, then I don't have to worry about anything else. When spirit guides me, I do it. And I've been living like this long enough to know that spirit always guides me into something that serves my highest good. I've also been doing it enough to know it's almost never apparent that that's what it's doing, but it's always growing me, it's always expanding me, and it's always leading me to my highest good. When you guys watch that movie, if you don't ever do anything that I recommend, watch the movie, because when you see how the phone calls, that was representation of spirit, right? And when you see how the boy was doing what he was being guided to do and how the outcomes turned out, and then when you see the end, how everything he was guided to do, that was how he got out, right? I can't make it up. Spirit is saying it's time. It's time. You deserve peace. Stop resisting it. Why are you resisting it, y'all? Why are you resisting it? Let's see what y'all are saying. Natalie said LMAO, not worshiping the devil, right? Because sometimes when you start to release the programming and you stop allowing man standing behind religion, right? Because religion is something totally different than spirituality. Religion is man-made. Religion was created like everything else to control us. That does not diminish your belief in God because you release religion, right? It doesn't diminish your connection to Christ because you release religion. It doesn't take you away from loving Allah because of your release of religion. And for those of you that don't know, Allah is just how you say God in Arabic, right? It doesn't. But sometimes when you start to move a little different, that title can be smacked on you. And then when they start to see you existing in love and light and peace and abundance in all areas, then they start wondering, wait a minute, how you doing that? Give me a little bit of that, right? And also your soul has always known it was something more. I'm speaking from my own personal perspective because I've been there, right? Follow your soul. Remember, you're your biggest guide. I remember when I first released religion, I remember being afraid because I had been taught about burning in the lake of fire and all this stuff, fear, right? God knows your heart. So fear is not the way to salvation because God knows I'm only doing it because I'm scared, right? For some people like myself, it was really a passion. It was really a true desire and choice to live upright, right? And get closer to source. And I was afraid. And literally, sometimes you got to get logical on yourself. I was like, okay, Nahkila, if God is a loving God, a forgiving God, and if you are doing all the things that are morally sound and good, the only thing you're not doing is following religion, why would you burn? That just don't make sense. That don't add up. That's not 1+1. The math ain't mathing. So that allowed me to give myself permission to explore something else. That was at the time when I was a Muslim, right? Because something didn't feel right. Like something felt off. Y'all, I went to Catholic school, then I was in Christian school. I got kicked out of my Christian school because I respectfully would ask questions when it didn't make sense. And they told my mom, we don't think she's happy here. Maybe she should go somewhere else. I was respectful, right? It didn't make sense. And then when I was in Islam, I agreed with a whole lot, but a whole lot I didn't agree with. It didn't make sense. So I gathered what made sense and what resonated with my soul from Christianity, from Islam, listen, I got books from everything you can think of and imagine. And Spirit said, that right there, go ahead and take that, leave that, right? It goes back to not judging. It goes back to releasing fear. And then I realized there is no box. Release the box and just be free to be your divine, loving self. Be guided by source, right? We've also been told that being psychic is wrong and it's bad and it's this and it's that. But why? We were all born with that. Some people call it a prophet. Some people call it a psychic. Some people call it something else. But it's the same thing. What's the source? Who gave it titles and names and this and that, and then told us what it meant and what it didn't mean and what was good and what was bad? And it's just like, that really don't make sense. So I decided to follow my soul. And here I am, right? Here I am. Here you are, right? Here you are. Doesn't take away from anything except the things that don't serve you, right? It doesn't shift your belief. It doesn't shift your connection, right? All right, so let's see what you all are saying. Hi, Jennifer. Jennifer Spirilli. Hi, Virgo Vibes. Welcome. Trinisha said, it took me so long to understand how religion kept me bound from true freedom. It's so true because it's just the perspective of man, right? It's the perspective from man. It's not coming straight from source. You guys that have been with me, you guys know I tell you, no matter what I say, check in with spirit yourself too, right? Don't just take my word as law, right? I know where I'm delivering from, but do you? The thing you know you can always trust is spirit, source, God, the divine, Allah, the most high, the universe, whatever ancestors, whatever you call your highest source of power, your divine spirit team. You can always trust what you receive, right? Right? Even when I say it's time for us to work together, don't take my word for it. Check in with spirit. And when spirit say yes, then you move. If spirit says no, then you don't. There's no in between. I don't care what I say, right? It don't matter what I say. What does spirit say? The same thing goes for you. It don't matter what you say. What does spirit say? Right? You never go wrong or right or left or up or down when you listen in the spirit. You just exist in that state of being that your soul agreed to be. Right? So let's see. Um uh Barbara said, I'm hearing Elsa, let it go, right? Let it go, let it go. Sharon said, the creative cocooning card has my name written all over it. Wow. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And you know, I shared a little bit about what you shared today, how spirit came through for you. Um, oh, wait, but I didn't even say it was you until just now. Denise said, okay, I got that. No, 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 Stephanie, it's not scary at all. Like, it's not a horror movie at all. And listen, here's a prime example. Even if it is scary, if spirit is saying go see it, it don't even matter. Go see it. And I even got a story for that. So when all my gifts first started coming in, right, I used to always love scary movies. Love horror movies. It was my thing. When my gifts started coming in, see, I believe in out of sight, out of mind at that time. I'm like, oh, no, I'm not even opening myself to receive this. Because no, no, no. And I ended up at the theater going to see a movie. The movie I was going to see was sold out, but I felt like seeing a movie. And then Spirit was like, go see, what was the one with the guns? They were creators of guns. It's based on a true story. And the mansion is in like San Jose, somewhere in the Bay Area. Y'all remember what I'm talking about? West. It starts with a W. But anyways, I was like, ooh, and Spirit said, go see it. Okay, Spirit, I'm gonna go see it. I'm trusting you. Because I was a little bit scared at first when my gifts started coming in. I wasn't scared about my gifts, but I was scared about the fact that I was open. And I know that there's duality in everything. So I'm scared about being open. But there just comes protection and knowing that the fear feeds it, whatever it is. So you just release the fear, right? So I went to see it. The message was so powerful. That message for me was this: it doesn't matter how crazy you look. Look at how it's all connected, y'all. What were we just talking about? It doesn't matter how crazy you look. It doesn't matter what people think. You do what you're guided to do, regardless. Didn't we just say that? Now look where we just got brought back around. See, she owned this home. They were attempting to take her home in this movie. I thought it was scary, but it wasn't. And she would have these dreams. And then she would start building on her house. And then she would tear it down and she started building some more. And people thought she was crazy. This guy came who was drug addicted, he used to be in the medical field. I believe it was a psychiatrist, something like that. And they were paying him to say she wasn't equipped so they could steal her home. What was happening is she was being guided to recreate these rooms where these people recreate rooms that were the areas where people died. And they had the choice to either cross over in peace or they got trapped in those rooms. So to the outside world, constantly building on her home looked crazy, but she was being guided by spirit. So she did it, regardless of how it looked. And she was protected. When that man came, he saw the power of what she was doing. He believed and he did not go against her, right? So there's so much wrapped in that. That's right back to where we started with the message. Be you, show up and shine bright no matter what the world thinks. And that was the beginning of my conscious awareness of this path that I was embarking on. And Spirit let me know, no matter what, do what you're guided to do. No matter what, you're protected, you're safe. I got you, right? The movie wasn't scary after all, but I was in that place of, ooh, no more scary movies, right? But same thing with Black Phone. It's not scary at all. It just looks that way a little bit because I saw the previews and I thought it was too. But, I released it because Spirit was like, now stop living in that fear of scary movies. Just protect yourself. Quit tripping. And then I went back to enjoying scary movies. So I went to it thinking it was a scary movie, but it wasn't. Okay. Let's see. Lakina said, just like when I'm teaching, I didn't have to know everything. Okay, I'm going to cancel delete need for you because need is lack. When you speak need, the universe responds, giving you more than need. So I'm going to say it in an abundant way. Just like when I'm teaching, I didn't have to know everything. It just served my highest good to know more than my students did. Same is true when we are guided to heal those sent to us. It's so true. We're all healers. First, we heal ourselves because we can't heal anybody else, right? We heal self and then we are guided and we have the experience to give them the tools to heal themselves, right? So all we worried about is that being selfish, healing ourselves. And whatever and here's the other thing, Sharon, we had an experience with this when Spirit was guiding me on how to guide you and the information was not in my conscious awareness. Then the very next day I see a video that was talking about what I was just given to give to you and the reason why. Some of it I didn't even know it was used for that when Spirit gave it, but it was a part of what Spirit said you were being called to have in your life. Sometimes we'll even be guided on things that's not in our conscious awareness, right? Because we're all knowing. Why? Because we're the divine having a human experience. We have a direct connection to source. So Spirit can even give us what's not already within, but it requires us to surrender, release fear and doubt, right? And to stop thinking it comes from us. Because when I'm serving you, I only give you Nahkila Isha when Spirit says, okay, now share that. Talk about that. Everything else is I'm giving you exactly what Spirit is giving me to give to you, right? So again, we're the detached witness. We're getting out of the way and we're allowing ourselves to be this vessel, right? So yeah, Anitra said, regardless. Barbara said, now I'm intrigued. Spiritual crossover is my thing. Winchester, thank you. That's what it was. Thank you, my beautiful aunt. And I believe at the time when I saw it, it was you. Were you in REM? Because I talked about it then, but it was called Winchester. So if y'all haven't seen that, pull it up on whatever platform and watch it too, because they're speaking to that message. Okay. Anybody getting a reading today? Let me know. Let me know. Let's see what else you guys are saying. What's the name of that movie? That one was Winchester. Katie, one of a kind. It was Winchester. Hi, Miss Peppa. Welcome. So yes, check Winchester out if you haven't already. And even if you have, watch it again with the eyes connected to the message we all just received today. Yes, yes, yes. Which one? Okay, I'm going to pull a card for us as a collective out of here too, out of this deck. Ooh. And then also this other deck I have out here. All right. And those of you that are on TikTok, if you aren't subscribed to my YouTube, click the link in the bio and subscribe. Those of you that are over here on YouTube, if you aren't following me on TikTok and Instagram, you guys follow me on all platforms. The link is in my bio or my description. It's my link tree, and you can find everything in that one little link. So, okay, one more. What's that all about? You always be bringing that up. I mean, it was coming up a lot, but then it kind of stopped. But here we are again. So you could just let me know what that's about. Okay, what we got here? Ooh, that one. Okay. All right. So this is for all of us. So first we have spiritual maturity. Can you guys see that? Spiritual maturity. There they are on their path, walking up. Look at that. And look at that balance of the chakras, the moon and the sun, the couple. Everything is about balance. Everything is about trusting your path, remaining on your path no matter what. Everything is about you don't always have to see it to believe it, right? You don't have to see it to believe it. You believe it and then you see it, right? Thank you, Lakina. I just got your payment, so you'll be first for the readings. Oh, thank you, Deasia. Thank you. Right? We believe it to see it, not the other way around. And today, what are we believing? We're believing in self. When you believe in your own divinity, you'll start to see it. When you believe in your own divinity, you'll start to vibrate at that frequency. It's not arrogance. Y'all remember the story I told you about the plants? I said I had 11 plants now, y'all. I got 12. And I'm excited about that because they thriving, they're alive, they're growing, and they are beautiful. Now, here's why I'm so excited and grateful because I was that person that couldn't keep nothing alive except for a bamboo plant. Y'all know those barely require water. You can not water them for a year and they still alive. I'm joking. Don't take a year because they will be dead. But anyways, I had these two plants, right? And I was sitting at home when I still lived in Washington State. I'm just sitting there and I'm looking at these plants, right? And one of them was bigger and it looked more alive and vibrant, but it was losing leaves. And you wouldn't notice if you weren't paying attention. The other one was all scrawny and right? Just a little plant, but it wasn't losing nothing. And so Spirit told me, because at that time I was struggling with the fact that I know what I bring to the table. Why? Because Spirit is guiding me. And I was struggling with people that were attached to big names and the glitz and glam. And if because I didn't have that, they would bypass, right? I was taking it personal a little bit. I was. I felt like, and then Spirit told me, look at those plants. You know why? It's because that big plant, you're playing small, right? You're actually small, but you're strong. You're actually small, but you get results. And the reason why people think that big plant is going to give greater results is because you have been dimming your own light. You have been playing small. You have not been saying, I'm the best of the best. Why? Because Spirit guides me. You have not been tooting your own horn. And humility is toxic. Oh, can we stop right there, y'all? Humility is toxic. We were taught to be humble because it means I'm not my great, vibrant, brilliant self. I got to be humble, right? So you feel comfortable in my greatness. And because what I believe, how I act, what I speak is my reality, everyone else was seeing me as such. I released that whole block about why they ain't choosing me. I know I could assist them, Spirit. That was another layer of healing for me. It's a choice. Some people choose you, some people don't. You know what you bring to the table. You know what we bring to the table. But if they're not ready, they just not ready. You can't force them to be ready. Detach witness, right? So when I got that message, I'm like, oh, okay. But I was still playing. I was humble. I was still hiding. I still wasn't telling you how great this journey is when you commit and decide to go forward. I don't do that no more. I don't. Sometimes it still feels a little bit when I get that message to tell you it's time for us to work together. I'll be like, ooh, and then I push it away. Because you know what Spirit said to me? That's what you're here for. If you don't tell them, how will they know? Detaching from my own human hangups, right? Ego that says, ooh, it's weird to say that. Girl, quit tripping, right? So stop playing small and calling it being humble. Humble is toxic. Humility is toxic. You show up as your divine, bright self, knowing that you are touched by all the angels. You are touched by God. You are touched by your ancestors, right? You are special and magnificent. And everybody that you encounter is just as special and magnificent because they are you, you are them, and you are all, we are all the divine having a human experience. So if I'm playing small and I'm not showing my greatness, how can I be that mirror that helps you to see your greatness? Make it make sense, right? But some of us, we still exist in that belief that it's, let me be humble, right? Humble just feels small. I'm gonna be big, bright, loud, proud, and guided by source. I encourage you to too. You too. Sexuality, y'all. We got the sexuality card. Remember, we were getting this card for a while, for a period of time. Be careful who you give yourself to, right? Be careful who you allow to enter you and who you enter. Everything is energy. Everything's creating soul ties, attachments, right? And if you have not done a clearing of your soul, disconnecting from those attachments, I feel it heavy right here, y'all. It's time, because you can't truly move on until what's for you, until you disconnect from what's not. And it sometimes requires you to do it more than once, because if they haven't cut cords, those cords can come back. They can grow back, right? Listen, you can do it on your own. If you've done it on your own and you got great results, great. If you've done it on your own and Spirit is saying to you right now, it's time for assistance, click the link in the description or bio. Schedule a session with Jillian. For y'all that don't know, Jillian is the shaman on Ashworth Scott Life Sculpting Team. And for some of y'all that's experienced divine source energy healing and you like, I'm ready for some of that, guess what? You can schedule with me and we can make it happen. Okay? But it is something you can do on your own, right? It is, you can. Right? It just depends on how deep it is. It depends on where you're being guided, right? Also, this might be for somebody real specific. Sex is not the begin all end all. It's time to let it go. And this might be for somebody real specific. Those are you that are on a divine journey and union. I used to always say, I don't equate sex with love, right? So for me, it's all about the honesty, right? Some of you, this may be your message. Stop getting caught up in the 3D of it all and connect to the soul of it all, right? Connect to the soul of it all. If Spirit placed you on a path and Spirit said, this is your learning partner, don't allow some of the human 3D stuff to make you say, forget what Spirit's saying and walk away. Now, this is real specific. It's not for everybody. If it's yours, let me know. Or don't, but take it as it's meant for you, if it's meant for you. All right, so we have, I can deliberately choose to feel better now. What were we talking about, y'all? We were talking about a choice, right? Thank you, Z. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. So listen, it says, not only does the thought you are choosing right now attract the next thought and the next, and so on, it also provides the basis of your alignment with your inner being. As you consistently and deliberately think and speak more of what you do, they said want, we're going to cancel, delete that, and replace it with choose, right? And less of what you do not, cancel, delete, want, choose, you will find yourself more often in alignment with the pure positive essence of your own source. And under those conditions, your life will be extremely pleasing to you. Okay, didn't we just talk about this? Don't y'all love how Spirit be wrapping it up in that pretty little package, the message we get? 122. Now I'm being guided to look up 122. And then we're going to get into the readings, you guys. Natalie said it was for me. I'm just cleaning around the house. Yes, okay. Next time I'm doing my cleaning, we on there together. We're gonna schedule a cleaning date so it goes by fast. I got some stuff to put away. Okay, so let's see. 121. What was the number, you guys? Anybody remember? What did I say? 1217. Oh, okay. So we're breaking it down to 11. 11 has been coming up so much, you guys. And what I'm doing right now is I'm Googling angel number 11. I'm going to move this phone over just a little bit because I can't really see the screen. Hey, Felicia James, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for being here. Let's see. I really love Joanne Sacred Scribes on here, you guys, but go with whatever your soul guides you to click on when you look up your angel numbers and get those messages. Okay, Spirit, what's going on? What's happening? Bear with me, y'all. Yes, I'm typing with one hand, and I feel like I'm typing like a third grader. Let's see. Okay, here it is, right here. Let's see. Okay, this looks so different. This is not the normal screen, but we're gonna go with it. It says the karmic master number 11 symbolizes the principles of spiritual awakening and enlightenment. High energy, idealism, inspiration, and intuition, illumination, visionary, enthusiasm, creativity, self-expression, and sensitivity and mysticism. Number 11 tells us that to connect with our higher selves is to know and live our soul mission and life purpose. Master number 11 is usually called the illuminator, the messenger, or the teacher, and relates to those who are here to be inspirational, guiding lights, and their mission is to bring illumination to others and to help raise spiritual awareness. Angel number 11 brings a message from your angels to pay special attention to your thoughts and ideas, as these are revealing the answers to your prayers. Your positive affirmations and optimistic attitude will manifest your desires and help you to achieve your goals and aspirations. They will also assist you upon your spiritual life purpose and soul mission. Angel number 11 encourages you to contribute your unique perspective and philosophy to instigate a new consciousness. Oh, didn't we say that? Let me just break that down just a little bit, right? Because the goal is always the same, but how you present it, how I present it may resonate with you and somebody else, but how you present it may resonate with those that how I presented it didn't resonate with. So you just show up as yourself. You don't even got to act like a healer, act like a guide, act like a psychic, act like you in love and light. Just be you. What does that look like? It looks like you. It looks like you. It looks like me. It looks like us just being, right? Listen, y'all. Y'all that know me know me. Y'all know. Y'all know. We just be us, right? Okay, now where are we? It says let's find it. Number 11 brings a message from your angels to pay special attention to your thoughts and ideas, as these are revealing the answers to your prayers. Your positive affirmations and optimistic attitude will manifest your desires and help you to achieve your goals and aspirations. They will also assist you upon your spiritual life purpose and soul mission. Angel number 11 encourages you to contribute your unique perspective and philosophy to instigate a new consciousness. Seek out some form of outlet where there can be an active participation, whether it be through one's own profession or some charitable organization. Working with others gives the opportunity to be the inspirational leader, setting an example for others to learn from. Angel number 11 encourages you to assist and inspire the human race via your natural abilities, relying upon your inner wisdom and intuition to guide you. Angel number 11 encourages you to be an inspirational guiding light to bring illumination to others and help raise spiritual awareness. Trust that the angels support you in your light work. You support it. We support it. Number 11 also relates to the number two. 1 plus 1 equals 2. And angel number 2, it says also see. Repeating number. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. So you may feel led to look up angel number 2 because there may be a message there for you. So listen, don't you guys love how spirit just breaks it down with the numbers as confirmation? Like, y'all, right? We got this. We got this. Let's see what you guys are saying. And those of you that decided to follow, thank you. Thank you. Danny B Smiles. Hey, my beautiful cousin. Okay, listen, if you guys would like to laugh, go follow Danny B Smiles over on TikTok. Okay. Got a story for you. Our grandmothers were sisters, our sisters. They both transitioned. Our mothers used to be like favorite cousins, super close. And we were born a day apart. They were in the hospital together. We have never met in our adult state in person. We've communicated through text, social media. Have we even talked on the phone? I don't know. But her soul's amazing, y'all. So I'm like, go follow her because she be posting some stuff. I'm like, she be on the trend. I mean, it's like a professional production, and I'll be looking at her account, admiring that. So check her out. You will have a good time. So let's see. Let's see what you all are saying over here. 122. Okay. So look up 122, you guys, angel number 5. It broke down to what it broke down to. We looked up the one we just looked up and it was a reason for it. But here's the thing, what I'd like to say to you. A lot of times when you look at numbers, you follow the numerology, and that's great. But when you see these numbers, also look them up as angel numbers, because those of you that are in numerology, you'll find that there may have been some similarities as to what the number means. But as you see, there was a lot of expansion of that number that relates to what we were talking about today. So it's great to know numerology, but also look it up as an angel number so you can receive that message of encouragement or guidance or reassurance, right? Confirmation. Um, Hi, Tempest Lachey. Welcome. We are really at the end where we're doing personal readings, but stay because y'all know how we do it. Those personal messages be talking to all of us. And then in between time, you guys know I do continue to pull for the collective. Um, oh, Barbara said an 11 was in the chat. Okay, awesome. Well, there was, right? Um, the movie is the one I'm saying go see now that's at the theaters is Black Phone. The other one was Winchester. This whole time, I didn't even know you were here, but I'm glad you were. Daisy Divinity said a word. And y'all, if you guys, you know how the videos be edited and be having all the videos that match what I'm saying, and y'all be seeing the subscribe button. Daisy Divinity is the one who does that, y'all. So if you guys are enjoying that, that's who's doing it. I'm super grateful. We have as a we have talked. Okay. It is. Go check it out. Go check it out. And listen, cousin, if you didn't see this from the beginning, go to my YouTube channel, watch it from the beginning. There's some messages there for you, right? And anybody that's on that didn't check it from the beginning, that's on TikTok, make sure you check out the replay from the beginning on YouTube. The link's in the bio. And it's under Wednesday Live and Power Hour. Trinisha said, I'm just now experiencing numbers outside of sequence. Also, please share how I can get a reading. Yes, ma'am. So let me tell you, the numbers out of sequence, listen, that's a good thing because sometimes it'll just be a random number, but you'll know from your spirit there is a message there. Same thing, Google it, angel number, whatever it is, and get that message. And if you like a reading, you send it to my Cash App. It's either 25 per question or 25 for a general. Okay. And the Cash App is capital A, lowercase s, HWORTH, capital S, lowercase COTT, Ashworth Scott. And that link is also in the bio and the description. All right. So let's get into it. I'm about to now, I can't tell you where Winchester is at this point because when I saw it, it was in the theater. This was at the beginning of my journey when I was led to watch that. Black Phone is actually in the theater right now. Okay, so let's see. Red. Okay, so I'm going in order of receiving your payments. Red. Niet, is that you? Red Queen 333? Is that you? Let me know. Barbara said, I'm watching Winchester tonight. I just watched the trailer on my laptop. It's in alignment with me. Heavy. Okay. Listen, and did y'all notice how it came around full circle? We were just having that message from Spirit about showing up. And then the message from the movie was giving me that same lesson back in 2016. And here we are together experiencing the lesson. So yeah. Let me know who Red Queen is. Who is that? I'm gonna move on until to the next person until I get confirmation on who that is. Anitra, join us. Let's do a group cleaning party. Even if we get on Zoom, y'all, and do it together. Like, let's do it. Let's do it. Cleaning party is always good. Oh, that's you, Deasia? Okay, so you first. So let's go. Let's go. Y'all, I'll be on 10. Do you have a question or is it a general? Let me know. And thank you. Okay, we're gonna just let Spirit speak. Let's do it. Spirit, what you got for Deasia today? What you got? What message is important for Deasia to hear? Okay, Deasia, you are getting don't dim your shine for no one. And that don't be afraid of the way you feel is coming in. Speak up. Stop acting like the cat got your tongue. Girl, you got so much to give and offer. And your ancestors, they always coming through. They like, yeah, we be speaking, but then she be dimming the way she gives her messages because she be serving it on a platter with dessert, knowing damn well you eat your vegetables first. Don't candy coat it. You're not the candy shop. You a messenger of God. You better give it how you get it, girl. And now I'm hearing the song, get it, girl. That's, who was that, y'all? Was it Luke? No, I don't know, but get it, girl. That's what I'm hearing. And they're so proud of you. They said, tell Deasia we are so proud of her. Deasia, have you figured out what you're doing? Have you figured out your lane? Why haven't you been moving in the direction of your lane? Why have you stalled? What are you afraid of? Travel is your thing that you're choosing to do. Get into that travel blogging. How can you travel for free and get paid to do it? Why haven't you gone deeper into that aspect? Why have you paused that? Stop being afraid of your greatness. It's time. Both man up and put your big girl panties on. There's nothing to be afraid of as it relates to being on your own. You've got this. You're equipped. And even when you don't feel like you got this, we got you. You're highly connected. You got a whole community that's there to support you. Utilize them. Tap back in, like she said this morning. Stop hiding. We know life happens, but that's your community for a reason. Don't just utilize it when it's a crisis. Stay connected. It's time. You have so much to offer. Start offering more. Start sharing more. Even as you're doing what you came here to do, even as you're doing what you love to do. Don't forget the purpose and the mission, because it is all about fun. It is all about joy, but it's also about staying in tune and tapped in. Not in that surface way, in that deep way, not in tapped in, let go, tapped in, let go, tapped in, stay tapped in, tap in more, stay tapped in, stay tapped in more, stay tapped in, right? It's about momentum. When it comes to the healing, we don't catch and release. We build upon that foundation, right? What else you got for Deasia? They just keep saying, tell her to stop being afraid. Deasia, what you afraid of? Stop being afraid. You are she and she is you. The she's that you admire, the she's of the world, they are just you at a state you have yet to reach in this realm and in this dimension. And in another realm, they are you in a state that they have yet to reach. Look at that. What Spirit just said. I'm going to go with this one first because it came in. Power of my voice. I speak my truth and express my feelings to others with care and compassion, right? Just because you tell it like it is doesn't take away from the care and compassion, right? Tell it like it is. Practice that strong ancestor voice. Let your ancestors speak through you. Let those guides come through you. And you have a deeper purpose about speaking on the things that don't align, that don't feel good, that have hindered you, right? Yes, the travel blogging is a part of what you're going to be doing. It's a part of what you're here to do. But what about all those times you felt less than because society put this picture in your face that said, this is not you? It's time for you to reach those people too. Lifestyle blogging, whether it's vlogging, right? Write what you feel, keep the writing to a minimum because that generation that you're meant to touch don't care about reading, right? Reel them in with the glitz and glam that is you, right? That hype woman that you were for all of them old ladies. That's how you refer to us because they telling on you. To all of them old ladies, right? Be that to your community that you're here to serve and create. Those young girls, those little girls, those young women, they're waiting on you to share, right? You are the glam. You are the hype. Just be you. But it's time to be. And be it on your schedule, in your time, how you choose to do it. Not how you see others that are successful doing it. Not how the world tells you to do it, but how you feel comfortable doing it. And let's see. You got listening to my body. My health is my life, the temple of my experience, and the greatest of my blessings. Okay, so listen. Let me tell you this. This came up yesterday when Natalie and I were talking about the three of us encouraging each other on our mission of health, right? And I totally forgot to mention it to you. So Spirit is saying, anybody else that would like to join us on this health journey, just getting healthy just because our temple is being called to be in its optimal state in order for our soul to have a clean environment to live in and serve in and operate from, right? It's time for you to start focusing on your health for mind, body, as in temple, soul reasons, and to stop doing it for the aesthetics, right? This is how you'll have lasting results. Your value is in here. This flesh suit means nothing. This meat suit has no value except to house your brilliant soul. Just a few shifts, that's all. But you're there. You're there. We just giving you the next steps. You're there. Now just implement it. You have the answers for your now. Now it's time to walk in it. That's just all. Carry on. Okay, they done. So that's your message, Asia. Thank you for allowing me to serve you. Let me know how it resonates, okay? Let's see what you all are saying. Um, Hi, Asia B. Thank you so much for being here. And let's see, Kiana Derenay, did I say it right? Said, are you doing readings or general questions? Well, both. So if you like, it's $20 per question or it's 25 for a general. So somebody that's over on TikTok, will you put the Cash App in the comments so that everybody can see it over there? It's $ capital A, lowercase s, HWORTH, capital S, lowercase COTT, Ashworth Scott. Send your payment there, and then I'll call you out when I see it to say who's this, and you can let me know. And then at that time, you can tell me if you have a question or if you like a general. Okay. So let's see. Deja said, she said, let's go. LOL, I'm ready. And then Barbara said, my power number. Deasia said, letting me have it, child. Now they said, gotta go. Love you all. Talk later. Love you too. Thank you for joining us. Deasia said, I've been waking up with the anxious feeling again. I've been able to breathe through it. Good, good. So I'm glad they brought you that message to stay connected, not just when you're having a crisis, right? Because that's kind of been your pattern. Even when you are feeling great, still be connected, right? Don't disconnect, reconnect, disconnect. I mean, doing it that was better than not connecting at all. But they saying you beyond that minimum stuff. You just stay connected, right? To keep yourself there, right? Hey, Shamika. Let's see. Anitra said, "LL." So we're old, huh? Right? They done told on her. They done told. They done told on her. Anitra said, "LL." So we're old, huh? My knees were hurting a little after dancing with you. But wait, didn't she let Ravender get her with the dancing? She was all out of breath. Who was old then? Ravender was going. Ravender was still going, and yeah, Ravender's our age. She might be a little bit older, a couple of years. So, Jay just said I busted out laughing. Wait, Jay said, "Oh shit, huh?" Um, DA just said, no, 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 I don't think y'all are old. Okay, let's see. You are so welcome. So welcome. Right. Anitra said, Ravner is the dancing VIP. Deasia, you the hype woman, right? Y'all, we talking about the last all-inclusive retreat. We had one night where it was just the music, the dancing, the laughing. And literally, when I tell you that Deasia will put Flavor Flav out of business, as the hype woman and her dancing, I'm like, wait, is this choreographed? No, it wasn't. She was just free flowing and all that goddess energy, right? And then Ravender was showing us her traditional dances, right? Being from India, and Deasia was getting tired, and Ravender was going and going. So it was a good time, y'all. Good time. Okay, let's see. Deasia said she did get me though. She did, right? She did. She got everybody. But yeah, okay. Let me see. Let me see. Who's next? Let me see. Let me see. And if you guys are interested about any of the retreats, right? We have an accelerated retreat coming up in October. It's less than 2 G's to attend. Now, the all inclusive is less than 65, but it's a lot more. That one's next October, right? Join us for the accelerated one, right? The agent was at both. And when I was calling it the mini retreat, I got so checked by her spirit and the other woman there. It's like there's nothing mini about this. It's just different, right? We don't have all the extras like the massage on site, the activities outside, the chef, the housekeeping, right? We don't have all the extra, but the healing, the magic is just as powerful. They checked me, y'all. They did. It ain't nothing mini about it. This is me quoting them, right? So join us. If you're being led to do so, join us. Send me a message somewhere. Click the links in the bio and stuff. Connect. First step is a consultation, unless we've already connected and you've already been pre-approved because we've already connected, right? You don't have to do a consultation then unless you got a bunch of questions. Otherwise, just let me know and we'll get your spot reserved, okay? Hi, Tarot Destroyer. Oh, inviting spirits into your life is dangerous. Listen, I'm being funny. It is if you're not protecting. It is if you're not clear on who you invite in. So thank you for that. Because listen, you guys, whenever I am operating in this space, I am always calling on highest light and love. Y'all know I got jokes all the time. This is actually a really powerful statement because it can be if you're not clear. There's duality in everything. When you call on highest light and love, you shut down anything else that is not that. So whenever you operating in that realm, you make sure you clear, right? Also, whenever you're allowing someone else to operate in that realm on your behalf, you make sure number one, you ask them who they operating with, right? But then you listen and you feel for spirit. Don't hear them. You feel. If you got any inkling of a red flag, I don't care how desperate you are to get clarity, run, right? Because once you are open to spirits that are not of highest light and love, it can be hell to get rid of them. And just unlike highest light and love, right? Highest light and love believes in free will. That other side, they don't care nothing about your will. You don't have to invite them. You just have to be at a vulnerable state where you're not protected and shielded against them. And they will make their way in, right? So thank you so much for that comment, Tarot Destroyer. Appreciate you. Oh, that's not nice. Tarot Destroyer said I'm full of shit. Well, one of the moderators, please block this person. See, even those low vibrating things come with the message by that original comment, right? You guys have heard me say this before about operating from highest light and love, right? But I haven't said it in a while. So even when I'm shuffling and I'm not saying it out loud, now, number one, at the beginning of this, we did our grounding and I welcomed in highest light and love, right? But I didn't say it. So that comment that was coming from a negative, low vibrating, judgmental place actually served a purpose, right? Now we can move on for it because actually, have I pooped today? I might be full of shit, but not in the way that you're saying, but have a beautiful life. Can somebody block that person, please? Okay, so let's go ahead and see who's next for the reading. All right. Okay, Lakina, you are next. So let me know if you have a question or if you like a general reading. Okay. And while I am waiting for your response, I'm going to pull another card for us as a collective. Okay. And now I'm going to tell y'all out loud what I say when I'm shuffling. Highest light guides, angels, ancestors, healers, teachers, wise ones, ascended masters, and helpful companions, all of highest light and love. Thank you for giving me a message that is rooted in highest light, love, and truth. This is what I'm saying in my head, y'all, when I'm shuffling. So I'm always making sure, because it ain't only going to come for you. It come for me, too, if I'm not clear. So I'm always clear. So make sure you clear. Thank you. I so appreciate that person for bringing that comment into our midst. Okay, it says, my life is as good as I allow it to be. Can we say that one more again? My life, let's say it together, y'all. Put it in the comments. Put it in the comments, this affirmation. My life is as good as I allow it to be. Now, let's see what the message is. It says, many people focus upon unwanted things with no deliberate attention to the emotional guidance within them. And then they try to compensate for their lackful thinking with physical action. And because of the misalignment of energy, they do not get results from their action. Can we say that one more again? Because of the misalignment of their energy, they do not get results from their action. So they try harder by offering more action, but still things do not improve. Like the air you breathe, abundance in all things is available to you. Your life will simply be as good as you allow it to be. I can't make it up, y'all. We've been talking about this. Focus on the peace. Allow it in, right? Allow it in. See? Right? It's as good as we allow it to be. And let's go back because remember lack language. For those of you that don't understand lack language, and so it is. So all y'all just put it in the comments, and so it is, and so it is. So listen, they said pick the weight loss card. Listen, y'all, y'all haven't deleted this person yet, blocked them, but it's okay because that's funny to me. Pick the weight loss card. Now, a person that's attempting to tell us what's dangerous over here trying to clown me, they don't understand. I got tough skin. And what you say don't matter because this meat suit, this meat suit has been almost 300 pounds. And this meat suit has released and gained and released and gained, but this meat suit will die and my soul is forevermore. So there is nothing you can say that is going to hurt me or anyone here. Anyone here. So bless your heart. I'm sending you love. I'm sending you light. Bless your heart. Takes a lot to be negative. Just release it. Release it. Allow the love in. Accept the love. Release it. It's all good. So, anyways, let's go into the lack language. Unwanted, right? So when we say I want, right? When we use the word want, we are now claiming, we are sending a frequency of want. And the universe responds to what we say. So you'll stay in a constant state of wanting, just like need. When you say I am trying, right? A lot of us say, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to do this. I'm gonna try to do that. We don't try, we choose it. Because when you try, your unconscious mind hears don't do it, right? When you make a choice, it's even more powerful, right? You're putting yourself in control of your reality, of your destiny, and your unconscious mind is now working with you to make it happen, right? Even I have to. We don't have to do anything. The frequency behind you have to feels low, right? And so that low feeling lowers our vibration. And remember, we attract where we are vibrationally. So when you say, I choose to, I get to, right? It elevates, it feels different, sends a different frequency, and you attract different. What else we got, family? Let me know. What else we got? This is so funny, y'all. Thank you for blocking it, but I'm being led to engage today. I got time today. It says obviously I hit the target. Your witchcraft is weak. I don't even know what that is. Oh, it says obviously. Oh, same comment. Okay, whatever helps you sleep. Okay, let me stop now because I'm a teaser, you guys, and sometimes I do have time today to engage. And now Spirit is saying you've engaged enough, so let it go. So now I'm done. All right, I'm done. Okay. So, anyways, um, what else do we say, family, as far as lack language? What else do we say? There's need, there's want, there's try, there's have to. Am I missing any? Thank you so much, Tranisha, for putting that in the comments. Thank you. Am I missing any, you guys? Let me know in the comments, and we're gonna move along. All right. So this is the question I'm being called to ask you. How have you been feeling about your language? So the reason why it's coming through is this question is because now it's time for you to start not only feeling your emotions, but start feeling your own words, right? Just right now say, I need, and then whatever it is you need that you believe you need, right? Just pick something. Say it like I need, and then whatever it is, say it out loud to yourself, but then feel into that statement. And then shift need to it serves my highest good to, and then fill in that blank. Same thing. And pay attention to how that feels, right? And then say, I want, and then something that you want, right? And then shift that to I choose and fill in the blank with the same thing. Pay attention to how it feels, right? I'm a try, and then shift it to I choose, right? Just start feeling into it. We're being called to feel so we can heal. Our words, right? Our beliefs, everything, our own energy, our own frequency. Feel it, right? Okay. Now, Lakina, we done got all these, messages coming up in here. And I didn't even get to see if you said you like a general or if you liked a general or if you had a question. Okay, should I choose to sell my current business and shift how and who I serve? No, the answer is no. No, no, no to shifting completely. It's time for you to readjust. It's time for you to edit and delete. There's still some growth from that business that is going to empower you and allow you to grow even deeper into your purpose. Now is not the time to completely let it go. It's just about reevaluating. What's the core behind it? What's the purpose behind it? What can you take from that and bring it? And there was lightning that just struck and bring it into your next endeavor. You hear the thunder? Now is not the time to release it completely. You haven't gotten the lessons yet. Allow yourself to continue to grow. You've built something amazing. Now it's time to make it even more amazing by aligning it with who you are. And after you've gathered, then you'll let that go and transition into what that created within you, which will then reflect out of you, right? Those who you serve are still the same, right? They love you, they know you, they trust you, right? What you give them will start to shift as you shift, right? Your core is your core. Everything has a purpose, everything has a reason, everything has a beginning and no end. Everything just shifts and transitions. So is the circle of life, your purpose, your calling, right? Anything else? Tell you to stop overthinking it. Lakina, stop overthinking it. Flow. Now is not the time to make no major decisions as far as letting it go. And I'm hearing Teddy Pendergrass. Looks like I better let it go. Feels like another love TKO. That TKO is you meditating, praying, right? Being still in the void, right? Being still in the void so you can receive, right? Don't overthink it. You'll be guided. You'll know, right? And what you're feeling right now is into the future. You're feeling the fact that, yes, there are some shifts that are to take place, but it's not that major of a shift right now. And when the time does come, if that's still in alignment, right? The selling, bottom, take that one too. What you receive is going to be far greater than whatever you receive right now, right? Rain coming down really hard. It's an indication of cleaning things up, right? Releasing what doesn't serve, what doesn't align anymore, and just making it brand new, right? This came in reverse. Let's see why. The unknown. It says, I bow to the infinite intelligence of the cosmos, and my next steps are revealed. Okay, it's in reverse because what spirit is telling you is to allow yourself to be guided without pushing or pulling or overthinking. Just trust and know that you're going to know what and when, right? And then when it is time, it's not even going to be a question of it. You're going to feel it so strong in your spirit, and that clarity is going to be there, right? That clarity is going to be there. There's not going to be any questions, right? You'll know. And also what you're building, making that transition, joining, activating you, like your gifts are going to elevate even higher, even higher. You hear that? That thunder? Can you hear it? Let me know. And it's not going to ever be a question, right? It's going to be this knowing and this peaceful knowing. How do you feel about selling it when you tap into, and you can do this, I am choosing to sell my current business, right? And then whatever else you said in your question, feel that. I am choosing to hold on to my current business and allow myself to be guided on what adjustments to make that are aligned with who I am today, and feel that. And how does it feel in your spirit? Because remember, we're being called to feel, right? Because we'll know. We'll know when we pay attention to how it feels. That gives us our answer too, okay? And then you have self-belief. Self-belief is the magic key that opens up a better, more inspired future for me, right? So sometimes we're not called to throw it all away, right? And start over, right? Sometimes we're called to believe that this is a good thing that I created. It has a purpose, and I'm going to be in that no matter what. Right now, you're in your no matter what. Right now, what you're being guided to recognize is how you can turn, I'm hearing, something into nothing and nothing into something. Not to say that it's nothing as how we register nothing, right? But what it's saying is when we think of creating something new and we think of, I'm hearing magically appear, but I'm hearing magically delicious. Let's use this house, for example. It feels like a really weird metaphor, but I'm just going to go with it because this is how it's coming. If I were to have this house that was built, right? And then spirit says, don't get rid of that house. Don't move out of that house. But what I'm about to do is show you how I can make this house brand new. Everything from your foundation to your walls to your ceilings to your grounds, like everything is about to be made brand new. Now, if you were to receive that message, what would you say? Naturally, you'd be like, for real. Now, I know that God works in mysterious ways, and I know that miracles are real, and I know, but no, 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 right? Well, that's what you're being called to release. Because if you're told, I can make this brand new, the next thing out of you is, okay, show me. I mean, I got a few doubts, but I trust. And if you say, then show me, right? Yeah. Anything else? Okay, so Lakina, it's time for you to start both praying and meditating more. And it's also time for you to start speaking life into existence, right? When I watched your live today and you were talking, and at the end, you started to speak to us what you were choosing to assist us with having more of. Like even now, saying that I got chills. Can you see the chill bumps? I felt the power of your words, and instantly I realized that you are a powerful manifester, and your power comes through your words. For some of us, it comes through our thoughts, it comes through our belief. For you, the power is in your word. So it's time for you to start using that, your words, your voice, the power in that, right? Those prayers that you pray, right? Prayer warrior, you're like the leader of the prayer warriors. It's time for you to start tapping more into that as it relates to your own life and the lives of those that spirit tells you to do it for. Because you've been doing it for some folks where you ain't even got the, oh, that lighting is beautiful. You hear that? Deasia, talk to them about what happened with the weather when your sister was coming to visit at the last retreat, okay? Can't make it up. But listen, you've been giving that to some people that haven't asked for it, that's not ready for it. And it's been exercising your energy in a way that doesn't serve your highest good. Now just wait. Because we aren't even called to heal on the behalf of others without their permission or being guided. And you can connect to their higher self and ask permission, and you'll know if it's a yes or a no, right? But it's all about that free will. Even when we're doing it from a place of good, from a place of love, from a place of peace, we're still being called to not if we haven't received permission because it's taken away their free will, right? So yeah, that is all. Carry on. I don't know why they keep saying this today. This is the ending of it, but that is your message. Thank you for allowing me to serve you. Let me know how it resonates. Let me see what's going on over here. Hello, Zental M1. Welcome. Hi, Renee. Okay, so Renee, do me a favor. If you'd like to have your question answered, go ahead and send it to my Cash App. Is $25 per question, or it is $25 for a general. So send your payment over, and then you will be on the list of getting your readings. Okay. Let's see what you all are saying over here. Uh, oh my goodness, funny. Let me see something. Am I able to? Um, okay. There we go. And let's see. I didn't even realize I could do this, you guys. So, oops, what just happened? I was doing something else. I don't even know what else I was doing. Oh, Jesus, on the main line. Okay, thank you. Anitra said lack is need, want, should, wish, try, guess. I failed, can't, not sure, I hope, I think. Okay, so let's start over. Need. We don't say need, it serves my highest good. Want, we don't want, we choose. Should, when we say should, that means we're taking away from the blessing of all the lessons, right? So should, when we're asking the question, should I, what we would ask is, does it serve my highest good, right? Or I should have. We release I should have, and we accept that everything is aligned beautifully, perfectly in divine timing, right? We also have wish. When we're saying I wish, it's taking us out of that knowing that it's already ours, and wish falls under lack. So we don't say wish either. We say I choose. I already told you about the try. I guess is indicating that you don't know, right? I think, I'm not sure, all falls under the fact that you're saying, I'm not connected to divine wisdom and I don't know. So instead of that, we say, I haven't processed it yet, right? Which opens you up to process it and receive, as opposed to shutting that door of receiving, right? And then I can't. We already know we can, right? We can. And hope is the same thing when we say, I hope this turns out for me. Again, it's lack. Hope is rooted in, ooh, I'm not sure, but I'm hoping that some outside source is going to make it happen. Nope, I'm choosing it, right? I'm choosing it. So, yes, yes, yes. All right, let's see. Um, okay. Okay. So thank you. 70 said we can't block. I think you have to be the one to do it. Hi, Victoria. No, I don't drink chicken blood. Y'all, that's how you guys know. Um, oh, okay, I'll do that instead. That's how you guys know we're doing something right, right? We're creating a shift because hey, Michonne, hey, beautiful. Because we haven't had this many people on here doing this kind of foolishness in a very long time. Okay. I believe I did it. Also, another thing that's beautiful about this happening is because I realize how I can make you guys moderators. Um, Shamika said, thank you, Spirit, for the lesson of the distraction that comes into our lives. Don't allow them to distract too long. Release them. I love and get back to your assignment. I love you, Nahkila. I love you. I love you. Let's see. And I'm going to see, so look at that, y'all. I did not know how to make you a moderator from here. We still had the moderators from way back from RIM, right? And so by this happening, these trolls coming, not only did they bring an opening for us to deliver a message that's super important as it relates to us connecting to the spirit realm, but they also just brought a way for me to realize I can make you a moderator. Everything happens for a reason. Everything that happens in my life serves my highest good, right? Even the things that seems like it's coming from a low vibrating negative place is serving my highest good if I allow it. If I allow it to take me out of my peace, I can't get the lesson that can't turn into my blessing. I can toy with them. I can entertain them and stay in my peace because it's funny to me, right? And then I can get the blessing and the lesson, and then I can show gratitude, right? Not letting anyone and anything take you out of your blessing. I'm grateful for it all. And that song, I'm grateful for it all. Y'all, you know that? Play it, play it. We grateful for it all, right? Okay, let's see. But it took up a whole lot of space. Y'all, when I tell you there are like tons of comments from them, made me like tons I went through to get to yours. So Barbara said, Ashe, Shamika. Yes. My mom said, I love lightning and thunder. It's so beautiful, right? And Lakina said, thank you. You are so welcome. Thank you for allowing me to serve you. Anitra said, can you make me a moderator? Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Absolutely. Michonne said the thunder is giving me life, right? And hey, y'all, over on TikTok, I'm still here. Let's see. It says, what do you do when you've ran out of strength to keep going? I'm so tired. Ooh, what do I do? Listen, this might sound a little cliche, but I literally take a time out from it all, right? I literally will be in bed. I will be praying. I will be meditating. I will be telling spirit what I'm feeling. I'll be letting spirit know what I require. I take sacred baths, right? I literally lay back and I allow spirit to heal me physically, emotionally, spiritually, right? I just allow my soul to guide me on what's best for me. But in that time, it literally is a matter of disconnecting from everything and everyone and just allowing myself to be one with self and source, quieting out the noise, getting rid of the outside influences, right? And fully pouring into me, not being afraid of what I'm going to find. Also asking the question, what is this feeling in and of itself revealing to me, right? And being open to receive, right? Without expectation, just knowing that I am going to get through it, right? Knowing that I'm human. So sometimes I feel down and sometimes I feel low, right? But it never, never, never is here to stop me. It's just showing me slow down, evaluate. You got some healing to do so you can pick yourself back up and move into your next, right? Your next, whatever that is, right? That's such a great question. Thank you. Thank you. Wait, what does it say? Look, y'all, I'm doing the old lady look again. I don't care, but y'all, I told you these eyes of mine. Katthe, Kathy Beauty. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for that question. Okay, let's see. See, y'all, this person, they keep making comments and it keeps moving yours, but that's okay. We know how to adapt. When you don't adapt, you die. Y'all, that was even worse. Anyways, Michonne said, hey, Anitra. Barbara says, same. I'm ready to give them the boot. My mom said, what's up with Tarot Destroyer? Oh, mama, I don't know. Spirit's been using them to bring more messages to us. It's all good. Let's see. Barbara said they're missing love, mama. That's all. And you guys know, like, those energies that choose to keep us from spreading love and light sometimes goes beyond a person, right? Just like we agree to be vessels of light and love and high frequency, there are people that choose to be vessels of the opposite, right? But that only hinders when we allow it, right? But when we can allow ourselves to find the blessing and the gratitude, it does the opposite. Even they too are a vessel to serve the light, right? Even if they weren't choosing to. But because we've protected ourselves and we've chosen what we're here to do and what our mission is, even those that come with daggers to destroy us, to hinder us, to keep the message dead, low, silence becomes a vessel of light because there's nothing stronger than light. And the sooner we know that and realize that, we can release the fear. We can release the anger. We can release all those low vibrating feelings and energies, and we can stay in our bubble of happiness, peace, love, and compassion, right? It's just another lesson. In real time, Spirit is making another point. So we thank Destroyer, right, for whatever it is they doing. They serving the light. Thank you. Love you, right? So let's see. Um, Anitra said, hey, Michonne. Barbara said, by the way, it's Barbara. Did I say Diamond? Oh, no, she's telling you. You're telling my mom that you're Barbara. Um, Barbara said, absolutely. Michonne said, you know, that CERN portal open. Michonne is sending emojis like telling us not to worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh, bless you. Bless you. May your heart be healed. Stephanie said, but what pulls my chain is that they want to add scripture that they have taken out of context. Like that's validating them. Now I'm gonna release it now. Yeah, y'all. You know what? Let's just show the gratitude because they're still showing. I really, but it's showing me. It says show or hide, so I have the option um to show the message, right? But when I tell you there's like 60 messages or more that they're posting, it's the craziest thing ever. You know what I mean? Like there's other ways to, if it's coming from a good place, there's other ways. So here's something else. Here's another lesson they're bringing to us, y'all. So here we are with that gratitude again. When you are connected with an energy like this, right, that is low vibrating, it's so important to disconnect from that energy. So if you don't have sage to smudge yourself, also for those of you that are a little irritated by this, pay attention to where you're feeling it in your body. So for me right now, I'm feeling it in my heart chakra, right? I'm feeling it in my heart chakra. So by you feeling into where you're feeling it, even if consciously I'm not bothered, it's in my energy field because that's what they're here to do, to affect our energy field. So even when consciously you unbothered, it's also about remembering your energy field, clearing that away, right? But when you don't have the sage to clear it, do this. Just, you know, brush all the way down your body, release it, disconnect from all that low vibe energy. Allow the blessings and the lessons in the spirit is here to give, right? That they're allowing themselves to be used by the divine, the most high God, Allah, Jesus, Jehovah, Jah, whatever your highest source of power of light and love is, they're being used right now. So we can only be grateful, just like these cards that they claiming are evil. They're being used like a tool. So we show gratitude. That's it. We show gratitude, right? They're bringing lessons. So the disconnecting is that lesson, making sure that they're not attached to your energy, right? Disconnecting. This can be a person, a situation, a thing. When you realize that it's affecting you in some kind of way, even if it's just you talking about it, you make sure you disconnect from that energy, right? Don't allow it to take up space in your energy field. Okay. So let's see. Let's go ahead and see who's next on the reading, and then we're gonna keep going. And you know what's so funny, y'all? I finally got some more of my dragon's blood sage, right? And no, it's not real dragon's blood, right? But dragons are mythical creatures that are here as symbols of protection. So the dragon's blood, it creates a deeper protection. Now, look, I got my other sage. My other sage. Now, y'all know, here's my regular. Y'all know I was in California 10th through the 18th, right? My cousin and I, we went to the crystal shop and I picked this up because I love the dragon's blood sage. And anyways, I hadn't busted it out yet. I hadn't. It was still wrapped and it was still, in the little bag. And today I was guided to bring it out and to put the other one to the side. Now I know why. Because this energy that's being dropped in our midst requires something a little stronger. Again, allowing ourselves to be guided just by what we feel, right? Like just doing what you feel. You may not know why you're being guided, but it'll reveal itself in the end. Just allow it, right? Allow it. Okay. So let's see. Who's next? I'm about to see. Thank you so much, Tranisha. Thank you for letting them know over on TikTok. I appreciate you. Okay. So, Zeta, you are next. And thank you so much for the donation. You always add more to your readings, and it is appreciated. I don't believe I thanked you the last time. So, thank you so much. So, do you have a question? Do you have a question or would you like a general? Let me know. Michonne said, I love my Dragon's Blood sage. It's my favorite. I love it too. And it's been a while since I had any. And I bought the incense, y'all. And I shared last time how, excuse me, because the smoke feels so cleansing and so good, I was just letting it burn in my face. And I tell you, I was like, wait, at first I'm like, it's the incense cone. But then I'm like, wait, am I getting sick? That's how powerful it was. So I was like, never again. And I finally got the sage. Barbara said that's where I feel it, heart and solar plexus, breathing it out. Yes, you guys, that's another thing. When you feel it in your energetic field, you can attach to it. We're going back to the block, right? Energy is real. And when a person is dropping energy, right, pay attention to where it's hit you and then get rid of it immediately. So when you feel it, you can attach your breath to it because your breath is sacred, right? So that's why meditation is so powerful. So through your inhale, you're attaching to where it is and you're allowing your breath to operate as a magnet. So it's gathering all that energy that does not serve your highest good. And then when you breathe it out, you're releasing it, right? You're releasing it. And your breath can be gentle or it can be depending on what your spirit guides you to do, what your soul feels is necessary, right? Yes, get your Palo Santos. Get it. I'm hearing again. Get it. Get it, girl. Okay, let's see what else. Okay, so Z, are you still on? Sheanda, wait, let me make sure I'm seeing all the letters. She Adna, yes, you are. Um, the Cash App is $ capital A, lowercase SHWORTH, capital S, lowercase COTT, Ashworth Scott. Send your 25. Oh, thank you, Tranisha, for letting it be known. Send it there, and then you can ask a question or a general, whichever you choose, okay? Barbara said, I growl as I release, but I'm aggressive. Yes, even that. Thank you. See, another thing. Look at all these lessons coming from that one person that thought they were stopping something. My grandmother used to say, one monkey don't stop no show. One monkey don't stop no show. And it's true. That's another thing, you guys. When you're breathing, sometimes it requires you giving it a sound, right? Because that vibration of that sound will disrupt that energy and push it out, right? Don't be timid and soft. Don't be timid and soft. Sometimes it calls for that releasing it, right? And I'm not doing the full on to the top of my lungs because I'm just now getting my voice back from that energy release we did in our last group session. I am not losing it. Y'all know how to scream at the top of your lungs when it's required, right? So yeah. Z, are you still there? I'm gonna go ahead and move on to the next person. until I hear back from you. Okay. Barbara said that's what it is. The vibration feels like it breaks it up to me. Yeah, it's like that sledgehammer, right? It's vibrating and then it's breaking up the ground. So, yes, ma'am. I'm so grateful, y'all. Okay, T. Trinisha. Thank you, beautiful. Do you have a question or are you doing a general reading? And if you told me before, please forgive me. Like if you guys tell me when you send your money, the comments are going to erase it, or I may not recall. So I may ask again. So, like if you send your payment when I get to you, then go ahead and tell me if it's a general or a question. So, Trinisha, are you general? Okay, awesome. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you guys that are still here. Thank you for rolling with us. I appreciate you. I appreciate all y'all, no matter when you come or go. But thank you. Okay, Spirit, what do you have for Tanisha? I'm hearing the song, You Are My Sunshine, My Only Sunshine. You make me happy. Okay, but before that, it was a faint message coming in about not dimming your light and not doubting yourself. You have so much to give to the world, and you know this. You know this, but sometimes you still doubt. The world would not be able to tell. The world, those of us that observe you, would never know that doubt exists because you appear in your strength, right? Which is a great thing. However, it's time for you to actually be in your strength, in your power, in your belief in self, no matter what. You have overcome so much. And what it reminds me of is when I used to always say, I'm my own worst critic. Like I used to say that before I consciously began my healing journey because it was like, couldn't nobody make me feel less than about myself? Couldn't nobody do that, right? It didn't matter what somebody said, it didn't affect me the way I affected me, right? This morning in activating you in the group, we went live and different members came on, right? And something that Denise was saying was, and you met Denise, was being me against me, right? And some of us, a lot of us say that because it's real cute and it feels empowering, right? But it's not really. It's not really, right? It's not really because we're no longer fighting against self, right? We're fighting with self in a different way. We're fighting with self. Our self is fighting with us, right? We're fighting for self, right? So it's time for you to stop being your own worst critic. It's time for you to fully recognize and see all the things you've overcome when you're dealing with self and self, you and source. When you're talking to the world, you can name it, all the things you've overcome, and you can feel in your power. This whole in that time alone, in those dark spaces, right? Doubting, fearing, not giving enough credit is because of that always striving for more. Now, there's nothing wrong with striving for more. It's nothing wrong because there's no right or wrong. It just is. But is that choosing to have more, be more, create more? Is it hindering you or is it serving you? When it takes away from you seeing the gratitude for self in the moment, it's taken away from you, right? And a lot of us that have tapped into our greatness have a tendency to be too hard on ourselves. Sometimes it's because we fear if I'm not this hard on myself, I'm not going to keep that motivation. I'm going to lose that momentum. I'm going to be sleeping on my laurels and I don't have time for that, right? The Spirit is letting you know it's a part of who you are. Take a time out and give yourself credit. You've overcome a lot, and your guides are proud of you. You broke down barriers that statistically you weren't supposed to break. But you've always had that faith. You've always had a higher power, right? And you always knew what you were capable of. Now it's time for you to praise yourself a little bit, right? Also, it's time for you to seek attention. Okay, now as it came in, I wasn't quite sure what the message was, but now the message is coming with it. Seeking attention is you allowing yourself to be heard. Remember when I told people to follow you because you have a good message? Even though right now there's not really much content on your TikTok, right? But it's time to be. You've overcome so much. Now it's time to share what you've overcome, how you've overcome it. right? We're all teachers and students at the same time. Every last one of us, we're never just a teacher. We're never just a student, right? So it's time. Let me see what the cards got for you. I'm being guided to pull from this deck. What you got for Trinisha? Also, if you're commenting, usually I will look at the comments after because I like to deliver the message and not see what you all are saying so that I'm not like shifting from the message and going into like elaborating on what you commented, right? But because you're on TikTok, Spirit just said you'll be able to go back. Just keep doing it how you do it. And this is your card right here. Okay, so it says, I can give my attention to the positive aspects. It says, things are coming into your experience in response to your vibration. Your vibration is offered because of the thoughts you are thinking. And you can tell by the way you feel what kinds of thoughts you are thinking. Find good feeling thoughts, and good feeling manifestations must follow. Make a decision to look for the best feeling aspects of whatever you must give your attention to. And otherwise, look only for good feeling things to give your attention to, and your life will become one of increasingly good feeling aspects. So listen, you've just graduated, not just physically from school, but you've just graduated from one level and now you're entering into the next. So as you got your degree in that level, now you're starting at the beginning state of this next level. So now it's super important for you to put your energy, your strength, and your power into self-praise, right? So that you can align with what you desire and deserve for your next step, your next phase, your next period. Stop doubting yourself, right? That little tiny voice that plays in the background is real quiet because your strength, your power, and your confidence is louder, but it's still there. So it being there, as quiet as it is, as subtle as it is, it's there. It's time to heal and release that, right? It's time to heal and release that. So every part of you is in that space of knowing, right? I am the divine having a human experience. And first of all, I cannot fail. Failure is an illusion. It's 725, which is 7-7. Spirit is speaking to you. We're gonna look it up because the 7 has been coming up earlier today. It's been coming up a lot, so it's for all of us. We're gonna look it up. However, it's time for you to understand that there is no wrong, there is no right, there is no failure. Failure is an illusion, right? It's either your lesson or your blessing. And when you allow yourself to see the lesson, then you have already stepped into that blessing. But when we stop looking at the mishaps, the mistakes, there's no such thing, as failure or blocks, and we start looking at them for what they are, which are teachers, which are stepping stones, right? And part of you, I know you do, but I'm speaking to that little part back here, that little part that sometimes peeks in and says, are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure you're ready? Are you sure you're worthy? Are you sure you're capable? Are you sure you're deserving? Are you sure you can? Right? That part, because it's real subtle, but it's there. The princess and the pea. Y'all know that story. Tranisha, you know the story, right? The princess and the pea, little tiny pea. She's sleeping on all these mattresses, but she feel it is hindering her. That's the story of that little voice, right? That sometimes shows up. And even though you push forward, the frequency of that little itty bitty doubt is a weight that's slowing you down, that's holding you down, that's keeping you from elevating to that next level at the pace that you're ready for, at the pace that you're capable of, at the pace that you're designed to, right? Anything else? Okay, it's funny how they say nope and then they start delivering a message. I'm going to give it how it's coming because it sounds like it's a lot and so I don't forget none of it. Okay, say it again. Is there anything else? No, but tell her to stop allowing love and acceptance from others to be her guide, specifically as it relates to relationships. You don't have to dim your light in order to make someone else feel better, feel more masculine, feel more in control, feel more intelligent. You don't have to shift who you are because they can't accept you as your full self. Even some of your personal circles, friend circles are very small, but you have some people in your midst that you do still dim for. Not because you resonate to that dimmed version of yourself, but because you're considering their feelings. Don't. You were placed in the midst of these people to be that light that reflects their own internal light. So you can inspire them to do more. It doesn't happen often when it comes to friends and family, but it happens as it relates to love more often than not. It's time to release that. The one is out there and the one will accept you. The one will not only inspire and guide you, but will be inspired and guided by you. Allow it by not blocking yourself. And then I heard period, poo. So that's your message, Anitra. Thank you. Anitra. Why do I keep calling Trinisha Anitra? Maybe it's very similar energies. You guys, let me tell you a little bit about Trinisha, okay? So I got married, my second marriage, right? My second lesson. And Trinisha cooked all the food for the wedding. She didn't charge us. She bought the food. Didn't you buy the food too? And she cooked the food, right? Now you would think most times when people do that, they must be balling. They must have financially, it's all together. No, no, that wasn't the case. She did it from her heart and from her soul. So I understand why I keep calling you Anitra. The energies are very similar because I know who you are. I know who you are. I don't think you're Anitra, just like I know who Anitra is, but I'm feeling into your energy right now. So the two of you may connect on social media and see what's there to explore, right? There's something that you two can do this for each other. So, so yeah, you are so welcome, beautiful. Thank you for allowing me to serve you. Thank you. Yes, she paid for the food and she cooked the food. And you know what, you guys, I'm going to tell you why that touched me in such a way. Because those of you that know me know that I was so closed off to friendships and things like that because of the past, right? I was still vibrating at that frequency of believing I would be abandoned because in a past life I was abandoned. It even followed me into my childhood, being abandoned in every friendship, relationship. I was abandoned. So I started believing everybody going to abandon me. So I blocked myself off from receiving love, right? So that was a really good introduction of people can love you just because of you being you, because they connect to you, because they see you, right? People can love you because they're good people and they're choosing to give without an expectation of anything in return, right? And when I chose, right, because this was before I consciously began my healing journey, when I chose to heal, one of the things that I said, I was in the bathroom with somebody in there with me that was in school with me, and she's inviting me to something. And my normal response is to say no, or let you know, because it's already a no for me, because I'm good. And I was like, you know what? I am choosing to manifest friends that love me as much as I love them, that's equal, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? And so Trinisha was that intro, right? Preparing me for what I was choosing to experience, right? And although we live in different states, we don't talk like we used to, we don't hang out, we connect, right? The love is there, right? We both had our journeys that we had to do this, right? And now we're doing this. And that's the journey sometimes, right? We catch, we release, and like the boomerang, if it's meant to come back, it will. Everything that leaves, it's not gone forever, right? Everything that leaves is not because of something negative, right? It's all about the flowing and the allowing. Spirit's got us. All we got to do, and I say that as a figure of speech, y'all, because y'all know we just talk about it's lack. We ain't got to do nothing, but all it serves our highest good to do is to allow the flow in, right? So let's see. Let's see. So again, if you guys are not following Nisha Nisha Nice 88 on TikTok, please do. Please do. Because she's gonna be sharing more, y'all. She got something to share. Get into it. Let's see. Um, Barbara said that's what it is, the vibration. Yes. Michonne said just sent payment, but I have to go mail packages. Okay, beautiful. General, please. I'll catch the replay. Thank you. I'm so glad. And it's so funny because I saw a notification pop up of you in Messenger or Facebook. I couldn't read what it said, but thank you. I'm so glad you said that. So general. Yes, ma'am. Barbara said, wow, that did me good to hear that. I don't know what you're talking about. Share if you feel like it. But either way, I'm grateful. Sharon said, Tranisha, I was guided to tell you to watch the movie Frozen. There's a message in there for you. Tranisha, Sharon's amaze balls too. Sharon, what's your TikTok? What's your TikTok? So I can share it and everybody can follow. Remember, y'all, let's just all follow each other, right? Let's follow each other. But Tranisha, Sharon is saying there's a message for you to watch Frozen. Although I know you probably have because you have children. However, some of the things that we've already watched or we've already seen when Spirit is guiding us to do it, when we're being guided to do it, is because there's something else there we finna get that we didn't get the first time. So make sure you watch it when you have an opportunity. Okay, so Sharon is at SharonTranell, Sharon Tranell. So anybody that's on that has a TikTok, go ahead and follow her. Hi, Breezy Day 823. Welcome. Thank you for being here. Tranisha said I love Moana, so I'm sure I would love Frozen. I never seen it. What? You haven't seen it? That's even better. That's even better. Watch it. Watch it. Okay, so let's see. Let's see who's next. Who's next? It reminds me of my grandfather. He used to tell me, the story. Well, have you guys heard the story? Or was my grandfather the only one who did it? Or the lady who lived in the woods and she'd be like, who's going to stay with me on this lonesome, lonesome night? And there was a voice in the woods that says, I will, right? And then she would keep asking, who's going to stay with me on this lonesome, lonesome night? And the voice goes, I will. But the voice keeps getting closer and closer and closer. My grandfather used to do some of the I say the strangest things. And the reason why it's strange is because when I was little, I would fall for it. And then I'd be looking now like, for real, how did I fall for that? So the voice keeps getting closer, keeps getting closer. And then finally at the end it goes, I will. And then I'd be like, Popo, and then he used to make the little man talk, you guys. So the little man, he would go in the back of his voice and he'd be talking. And when I was a kid, it was so cool to me. But then when I seen, I'd be like, Popo, make the little man talk. And I'd be like, wait a minute, his lips moving. His lips was moving when I was a kid too. How did I fall for this? And it's just blown away because Popo, make the little man talk. I used to love for the little man to talk. Yeah. So I say the strangest things. They were the simplest things. We'd be on the porch and Popo would entertain me. Okay. This might be something that's taboo, but I was my grandfather's favorite. You know how I know? Because he told me and my cousins. He was that person that would tell. Then when I had Asim was favorite. Before me, it was my Aunt Mary, who's my mama's baby sister. Right. And so Popo, he had favorites. And I was like, it's okay. It's cool that I got replaced with Asim, and my Aunt Mary loves me too. So it wasn't like, oh no, she replaced me. But yeah, Popo be having favorites. He be having favorites. But yeah, he was more than my grandfather. He was my dad, y'all. He told me one day, I'll be your dad. And I'm about to get emotional, but he did. And here's why, because I had the blessing of being able to thank him. When people transition, sometimes we don't get to say to them all the things that we choose to say. And so with both my grandparents, I was blessed with knowing that they were transitioning. So I was able to thank him for always being my dad. So although I had those abandonment issues with my biological father, I wasn't affected in the exact same way because I always had my grandfather, right? So I always had the love of a dad, and I knew what that was like to be loved and to be spoiled, right? So um, the trauma of the abandonment was a little bit different than it would have been had I not had that, right? And some of you guys have seen my tattoo, right? It's love. How amazing is that? LOVE. My grandparents are Louis, Oretha, Violet, and LG. And that's what they gave to me. They gave love to me. And so now I'm just giving all that love that they done packed up inside me. I'm just giving it to y'all. But yeah. Yep. Ooh, y'all. Okay, let's see. Miss Shawn is next, and she said general. Let's see. Barbara said about not being too hard on yourself. Oh, it's part of who I am, even though you weren't talking to me, and to be gentle with myself. Yeah, that's what I always say. Whenever we do these readings, even like in our group, right? Lakina went live and was saying how she was watching back the group session and how she's gonna do that with every last one because there was something there. And I'm like, yeah, it was designed like that. Like I didn't just say, let me take all this time recording it. Recording don't take time, but literally uploading it, posting it, right? That was Spirit who said do that. Because when we have these sessions or when we have these empower hours, right? And we have these readings, that's why I always say stay on if you can, because you're gonna get something from the readings for other people, despite the fact that I do like collectives in between. but we're all connected. So there's either something that's serving us in the now, or there's something that's going to click because it's a seed that's been planted. So when we're going through something, it's stored in our unconscious state, and when it's time to access it, it comes to the conscious awareness, right? And if you can't stay or you choose not to stay, no worries, right? But when you do, it's valuable. So I'm grateful. I'm grateful. Stephanie said that the love me have for our grandparents, they could do the corniest things and we will fall for it no matter what age we are. It's so true. And one of the memories that I really love, just having that experience, was we used to sit on the porch and we used to pick peas, and even me watching and talking to my grandmother and just being in their presence, I gained so much that I didn't even realize I was gaining. Y'all, I forgot to bring my water. I didn't even realize I was gaining. Here we talk about that access is stored in the unconscious self. And when it's time to access it, we have access. Set that intention. Don't worry about taking notes. Don't worry about when you're doing this to write. See, we've been taught to take notes because when you're doing this, y'all, okay, let me tell you why I know all this. Because this is me pulling from the toolbox from school, right? Conspiracy and share. Remember, I said I don't never talk about my credentials because to me, they don't mean anything. What matters to me is the fact that spirit guides me. That's my flex, right? But I went to school. I'm actually a certified transformational life coach. I'm a trauma release specialist, and I'm an NLP practitioner, which is neuro linguistic programming. So what we're able to do is release programming that's stuck in your unconscious, and your unconscious mind is what's driving you, which is why I'm still doing this, right? This is helping me hold that thought. But anyways, which is driving you. So this is why no matter how much you say, I'm choosing to change, I'm choosing to shift, why you always find yourself going back, because of the fact that it's logged in, it's lodged into your unconscious. And until you heal from there, it's going to always repeat in some way, shape, or form. Your frequency, once it's logged there, until you shift your frequency, it's going to always remanifest, right? I'm a clinical hypnotherapist as well, and I'm a Reiki master teacher. So here's my credentials for those of you that it matters to, right? But this is how I know this stuff about what the unconscious mind is doing and how it's affecting you, right? And then spirit be telling me stuff I don't even know or I forgot and all that good stuff. So yeah, there you go. That's why. So what was the point? Why was we doing this? What was the point? They just said, we'll bring it back. Okay, I trust. Whatever. Where are we going now? Michonne says, Spirit says, share that here. Spirit, Michonne said, hey, Pat, so glad you guys are still here. Yes, ma'am. And you know what I'm about to say. If you feel led to watch it from the beginning, please do, because it's a whole lot that came through. Michonne said, my message said, I didn't notice you messaged me. Oh, Spirit led me to get on. Okay, awesome, awesome. I'm so glad. Look at Spirit, always guiding us, right? Always guiding us. Today I was led to post and then share the post in inboxes and say, join us, right? So I did. And Michonne didn't even get the post. Spirit led her here, right? Anitra said, hey, Pat, just about to message you. Okay, so where are we going now? What are we doing now? Where are we at with it? 7:43, you guys. Look, you guys, it's 7:43, which is 7/7. You guys, okay, first of all, it's not really 7:43. On my Samsung, can you guys see? Probably not. My Samsung is actually 2 minutes faster than, now it just changed 7:44. But anyways, it's 2 minutes faster. You guys remember earlier when the message came in of 7/7 for Trinisha, and I was told to read that to all of us, right? I forgot. So Spirit just reminded me. Everything happens in divine timing. Everything that happens in my life serves my highest good. I don't have to remember. I don't have to focus, right? I don't have to do any of those things. All I am guided to do is trust. I choose to just trust. If it's for me, it's going to be for me. Spirit's going to guide me. Spirit's going to tell me, right? So let's see. Here we go. 7/7. Oh, and look, y'all see back there? Y'all see it? 777. 7 is my favorite number. Okay. It says number 77 is made up of the vibrations and energies of the number 7, doubled and amplified. Number 7 relates to inner wisdom and intuition, contemplation and discernment, understanding of others, inner strength and tenacity, learning and education, empathic and psychic abilities, endurance and determination, spiritual enlightenment, development, and spiritual awakening, and your divine life purpose. Number 7 also relates to good fortune. Angel number 77 indicates that you have listened to divine guidance and are now putting that wisdom to work in your day to day life. Your desires and wishes are coming to fruition in your life as a direct result of your actions and positive attitude. I'm going to remind Tranisha to look this up because she ain't on no more, but this is for her and us, right? Remember, Spirit said it was for all of us. Okay. Your desires and wishes are coming to fruition in your life as a direct result of your actions and positive attitude to life. And the time has come to reap the rewards of your diligence and determined efforts. You are being commended by the angels as your successes are inspiring and uplifting. You are helping and teaching others by being a positive examples for others to follow. Come through, Spirit. Angel number 77 indicates that you are being congratulated and your efforts have been well noted by the angelic and spiritual realms. You are on the right life path and are living and serving your divine life purpose as guided due to your efforts, discernment, and good choices. Your just rewards are on the way into your life. Your angels ask you to keep up the great work. Angel number 77 is a positive sign and tells you to expect miracles to occur in your life. And it breaks down to angel number 5. So you may look that up if you feel led to. Now, listen, some of y'all may be like, okay, but Spirit been telling me to do X, Y, and Z, and I ain't did it yet. So then that means that by me not doing it yet, then I'm good. I don't got to do it. You don't got to do nothing. But that ain't what that's saying. Sometimes these messages show up as confirmation. Sometimes these messages show up as guidance. Sometimes these messages show up to congratulate you. I went like this and then like this. They show up for different reasons, right? Sometimes they show up in that way of we are speaking as if it already is. So this doesn't negate any messages you got from Spirit, right? It don't negate that. Use your discernment. Don't give yourself an excuse to not do what Spirit guided you to do. You know who you are. I know who you are, but I'm not being guided to call you out. Not today. Not today. But you know who you are, right? You know. So let's see what you guys are saying. Well, right now, what we're doing, hey, my beautiful sister, thank you. He did. He really did. He did. And I appreciate you for reminding me that one time when I was like, oh, it's my dad. I'm going to keep it moving. You said, sis, if it was anybody else, you wouldn't. Thank you. Thank you. You guys follow Hewley East. Wait, let me just spell it because, wait, if I do this, I can see. Hewley East, HUULEEYEAST, N as in Nancy, Denise, DENISE, NICOLE. Hewley East and Denise Nicole. Follow them. Follow them, y'all. Flav Time with Hewley East. Y'all check it out. Okay. Denise is my sister in love. That terminology for sister-in-law came from Anitra, and I love it. But before she was my sister in love, she was my sister and my friend. But she is also my brother's wife. Hewley East is my brother. And what they're doing right now is powerful. And when I talk about sometimes the way one delivers a message may not resonate, oh, there's a message. The delivery may be different, right? And I'm talking about Hewley East right now, my brother. But that message, oh, it's there. And it's going to touch who it's meant to touch. So check them out, y'all. Support. Show the love. Tranisha said, I'm going to go, sending you love to you all. Be sure to stay tuned and be blessed. Thank you, Tranisha. So yes. Okay, now back to it. Pat said, just finished organizing for a client, super tired and body aches, send healing energy. Y'all, let's send some healing energy to Pat. For real. And Pat, you know, I be sending it when I lay down. So I will send it when I lay down, although I did just do this. And, you know, I'm not being intentional. I'm just letting the guys take over and send whatever on my behalf. Them, you know, me using myself, right? But I will actually intentionally send some when I lay down tonight. Okay, Michonne, you said general. Michonne says she's been seeing 77 a lot too. Yeah, it's been coming in for us, right? What you have for Michonne? I'm being guided to do this deck right here. You guys, I don't think I've ever used this deck, right? Because this one, y'all heard the cards like popping. I know I've cleansed the deck because I cleanse them when I first get them. They cleansed. but I don't know if I've ever used that deck. This is the deck I was being guided to grab for you, Michonne. So let's see what you got, Spirit. Come through with the come through. What you got from Michonne? Oh, that one that fell on the floor. This one too? Okay. And then you tell, is it in reverse? Because that is how it came in. Okay. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And then this book right here, Work Your Light. Now I brought this book in, right? Because I had it out for something totally different, separated from the deck. There's 3 of these booklets. And you guys remember how Spirit sometimes I have is just kind of do this until I'm guided to stop. And then Spirit will tell me what side, and then you'll get your message. So this is what I'm doing for you, Michonne. What you got? What's from Michonne right now? Rooted in hindsight and love, serving her highest good. It's time for you to step into that next level. Your mission is not complete, which you already know it's not complete. But girl, you're procrastinating. Stop it. You're doing great. You're doing good. But there's so much more. What you waiting for? What you waiting for? Stop. Which one, left or right? Right? Okay. I felt left, but then I got right. So we're going to go with right. And you know why I felt left and then right? Because look, it's the same. It's like connected to the same message, but Spirit said left. So that's where we're going. It says who we truly are. That's not even the start of the sentence. That's continuing from this other page. Who we truly are. To surrender to how we have changed and align life that way of being. If you pull this card, you are being called to let go of who you once were or the things that you once defined yourself by, the job, the relationship, and the mask you wore, and to embrace who you truly are now, to courageously step into the person that you came here to be in full authority. Well, that ain't what that said. That's what I heard. That ain't even what I saw, but it's not there. It says in your full you, authenticity. So you got 2, authority and authenticity. So let me say that again. To courageously step into the person that you came here to be in your full authenticity and in your full authority. To embrace your weirdness and your uniqueness. Perhaps you have outgrown some relationships or circumstances, and it's time to reassess and bring all the parts of your life into alignment so that they are all congruent with who you truly are today. And Work Your Light inquiry is, what in your life is not aligned or serves your highest good to change? They said needs, but y'all already know we ain't up and lack up over here. So here, this is yours. Wait, I'm showing it over here. You over here. This is yours. Go ahead and take that screenshot if you feel led to, so you can revisit it. I'm gonna give it to y'all over here because we said we all connected, so you might have something in there too. So go ahead and screenshot it if you feel led. Okay. So you know what's so funny? Because that's kind of what was coming in before I even picked cards, right? But also something that came in. Sometimes on our journey, right, we get attached to who we are in this 3D realm, who we are in this human form. And then that becomes our identity. And that becomes how we also present our spirituality. But remember when I said I took a little bit from everything, right? And I took what served me and I released the attachment to the box. This is also a part of what you're being called to do, Michonne. And you're going to know if you don't ask Spirit, because Spirit is saying, give it to you like this. It's time to release that attachment of that box. And it's time to just vibrate as your divine self. This human experience changes from lifetime to lifetime. Who I am today is Nahkila Isha. I am a Black woman. I am a mother of 2 sons. I am a daughter. I am a niece. I am an auntie, right? I'm a lover now, was a fighter, right? But anyways, it changes from lifetime to lifetime. So we get too attached to who we are in this 3D realm in this lifetime. There's a part of us that's disconnecting from allowing our soul, which is never ending and never changing, right, to be. It's time to release the box. Take what serves you. Take what's necessary to gather so that when you serve, you can utilize it as the tool it is, but now allow your soul to be in the forefront. Ashe? Okay. You got forgiveness in reverse. You got connection upright. All right. So it's time for you to forgive yourself and others that have hurt you. Although you say you forgave, it's time for you to go in deep and find out, Spirit, What about that person that cut you off in traffic? Did you forgive them? Like Spirit is saying, do a whole haul. And right now, ooh, in my back, right in my heart chakra, I'm feeling like it's a pain right there. It's a little uncomfortable. That lets me know you have not forgiven everything from your past, and it is showing up as a block. Right? Some things it's time for you to completely let go and move on from. Now I'm feeling it in here. So when you let go of that past stuff, it's going to allow you to align your current state with what you're choosing for your future state, right? It's time for you to let it go, right? It's also not time for you to stay totally disconnected. You don't got to be all the way back in, but it's still something there for you. You know what I'm saying? It's still something there for you, right? Periodically, it's me. Periodically, it's Jillian. You've been thinking about it too, but you just been putting it off. So now is the time to do what you've been thinking about, right? There's something there, right? It's time, right? That maintenance. What is your maintenance? What does that look like for you? You don't have to do it alone. You don't have to carry it alone, right? Lay your burdens down, right? Sometimes it comes in the form of a 3D. Sometimes it comes in the form of a spirit. Sometimes it comes in the form of self, but it's about us identifying what form is it taking right now, right? What do I require right now, right? Let it go, release it. Be even more open than ever before, right? Be even more open than ever before and just kind of mimic what I'm doing. Just kind of shake your body, loosen your body, shake, 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 senora. You know, I'm Beetlejuice, seeing the little, what's that thing called? The rattle. It's time to let it go, right? That forgiveness. Now, the connection, no matter what you choose, this is your outcome, right? Whether it's the connection you in or whether it's a whole different connection altogether. It's also about releasing fear because you cannot decipher the message of what serves your highest good as long as there's still fear, right? As long as there's still doubt, right? And sometimes we can have this toxic energy that we say is forgiveness, but sometimes we're not done suffering and sometimes we're not done making them suffer. So we hold on and we say, I forgive you, but I really don't. I really don't. I'm not done suffering and I'm not done making you suffer. Really, I'm not done making you suffer. So therefore, I'm suffering, right? It has its ups. So we hold on to those ups, but those downs, boy, those downs. And now it's time to really ask Spirit, what serves my highest good and do it. You were guided before, you got the message before, but now is your time because as you're moving into your next level, what happens? That weight, that block, that hindrance, right? Everything that transition doesn't necessarily have to end. Sometimes it just takes on a different form. So it's time for you to be fully open to receive from Spirit. What is that different form, right? You know exactly what I'm talking about. As I'm receiving the message, I know exactly what I'm talking about, right? You ready, Michonne? You ready? You got this. And ooh, as I'm talking about it, that heart chakra, girl, let me say, that heart chakra is acting up right now. And I'm even feeling it now in the solar plexus. Release the fear. Get grounded. I'm feeling the tingling in the feet. Get grounded in who you are. Get grounded in your power and get grounded in that knowing. That knowing that you already know that nothing is ever a loss. We never lose anything. We transition. It transitions. We clear space for what serves our highest good in the now because what served me yesterday may not serve me today. But if I'm holding on to yesterday's blessing, when Spirit said, let it go, I can't get today's blessing. And now they decide to be Bugs Bunny with that's all, folks. But look at this. Just let yourself sit in the energy of this card. What does that look like? What does it feel like? Right? Sometimes the sun has to set for it to rise again. Whatever sun sets, it's not the end of your light. It's going to rise again, but sometimes it's something you meant to get from that moon, right? And for those of you over here, let me go ahead and show it to you. A maraca. Thank you. It's a maraca. Thank you, Denise. I forgive myself. I am forgiven. Right? There go those guides doing the heavy lifting. Sometimes it's in 3D. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's both. Look at those rabbits, right? What do rabbits do? They produce, right? Abundantly produce. They give birth abundantly. You got so much that you're here to give birth to abundantly. But right now, them rabbits not moving, right? The blue or the red pill. What you choosing, right? I'm gonna wrap you up in my love, all over your body. That's what Spirit's saying to you. Just allow it. I know it's hot outside, but the blanket ain't heavy. It's metaphoric. Stop prejudging the situation before you even give it a shot. Okay. Then they said, okay, that is all. Carry on. And then they jokingly said again, that's all, folks. Okay. That's it. That's for you. That's for you. Michonne, you got some blockages from your past and they all up in the heart chakra. Okay. And I'm disconnected from it now because I don't like how it feels. So it's time, sis. It's time. Spirit got you. Allow it, right? Allow it. Don't cut off the chickens' heads before they roost. That's random, but that's what they said. So that's what I'm giving to you. But you know what it means. You know. Let's see what you're saying. Uh, Anitra says, sending healing love and energy, sis. Pat is thanking all of us. Mashawn said, beautiful deck. Mashawn said, yes, that forgiveness definitely resonates. Random things come up with my healing session with Jillian, things I haven't thought about in over 20 years. It's still something there, still some residue, right? Still some residue. Okay, I'm going to say it how it's coming. Book with me. It's time. Book with me, right? You don't have to do a single session. Just book it as a reading. Michonne said, and you're not done with Jillian either. And I've had a back pain for a week. Okay. Cause now I feel it and I'm releasing it now from my energy field. Let's see. Z said, hi, OMG, I paid for a reading earlier, but my phone died. I'm not sure if you were able to do it. Not yet, Z. We were waiting for you. So just let me know if it's a general or if you have a question. Mashawn said, yes, my heart is hurting because I have just found out something that hurt me deeply. It's time to move on. You got that before. You got it. It's time. My mom said, sending healing energy and blessings. Pat, that's for you. That's for you. Okay. Thank you so much, Mashawn, for allowing me to serve you. You got this. You know you do. You know you got it. Okay. Z, you're next. While I'm waiting for you to let me know if you have a question or, oh, you said, oh, thank you. May I do a general? Yes, yes, yes. Yes, you may. Yes, you may. And right before we get to your general, I'm being guided to pull a card for us as a collective. For those of you that are still on, I'm being guided to give you something now. Then we're going to do yours, Z. And if you are interested in a personal reading, you guys, go ahead and send your payment to, can you guys that are on, put it in the comments so they can see it? Ashworth Scott. Denise, can you put it over on, thank you so much. Granny 35, I appreciate the likes. Can you put it in the comments? The A is capital and Ashworth, the S is capital and Scott. It does make a difference, you guys. My godbrother sent birthday money to my youngest and he didn't capitalize. I don't know where it went, but it didn't go to us. Michonne said, haha, a rooster was just outside my apartment yesterday. Okay, I know spirit be like talking to you through me. You as in whoever I'm given to, right? So it don't have to make sense to me as long as you know. Okay, let's see. Okay. So Z, general for you. Okay. Mashawn said the back is no joke. I know. Let it go. You guys know those blocks, right? When we talk about blocks, it creates dis-ease, discomfort, and dis-ease, which when we say that quick is disease. So when we have these energetic blocks, they manifest themselves in physical form. And sometimes you wonder, like, why am I hurting? Why am I this? Why am I that? Physically, it's because you got some blocks to clear out, right? You got some blocks to clear out. Now, sometimes it is strictly medical, but even then, it's rooted in something that may not be rooted in your now, but a past life. I got a whole book over there, y'all. All right. Dang it. I thought we was not getting up today. But last time let me unplug this because it's charged. Last time, y'all, I wore something that was out of my comfort zone, right? I got up to show y'all. But anyways, this time, let me get the book. Let me get the book because Spirit saying show it to you. Oh, look, you guys don't even see. You don't even see the outfit, which is cool. Let me get it. Okay, Spirit. We got it while the getting is good. So this right here, it was my graduation present from my mom because when I was in school, my instructors had this book. Okay. And this book is so powerful. When I tell you, because I had a hysterectomy, I believe it was in 2014. And I just looked up like some of the things I was dealing with, right? And it broke down like the root, like the trauma that's associated with that. It was so on point. This was my graduation present from my mom. Um, yeah, let's just okay. Give me something y'all got. Okay, Z, we're gonna get to you. We're gonna get to you. Okay, y'all. Give me something. What's a element that you've had? Um, Mashawn said, "Thanks so much, beautiful. It definitely resonates. I receive with gratitude. You are so welcome. Thank you, thank you." Okay, this is what it says on the inside. This is what my mama wrote. I love her handwriting, y'all. Speaking of which, I got her signature on my wrist. She didn't even know. I was like, "Mama, sign here." But anyways, it says, "Nahkila Isha, because I believe in you. Peace and love always, Mom." And it says, "Proud mommy, peace." So this is the Healer's Handbook for Practitioners. Messages from the Body. This is the condensed version because y'all, the non-condensed version. Woo. Michael J. Lincoln, PhD, revised in 2006. So just what's something you're dealing with? Okay, let's find something. Let me see. They have alcoholism in here. Healer's Handbook, the A to Z Dictionary. I'm just gonna go until Spirit tell me to stop. Hi, Sha. Welcome. Hey, there's a few more people on here with us from TikTok. Welcome. Bro, they even got, wait, it might not just be my sisters on here. They even got anal itching on here. Anal problems, and it breaks it down. Anorexia. Okay, let's see. Um, they have anemia. Okay, let's start with anemia. Let's just do this one, y'all. If you got anemia, tell me how it resonates. Okay, knee pain. We're gonna look that up. Okay, it says there is no joy in Bloodville. There is insufficient sustaining input in your life, and they are overloaded and drained out due to their excessive sense of responsibility. They are suffering from intense and unresolved deprivation, grief, and they are very weak in the sense of the spirit and in the trust of the universe. They have no joy in life, and they stay tense for bad news or disaster and a catastrophic expectations, orientation. They have a super serious and but not for me attitude with an Eeyore type and yes but approach. They are afraid of life and they can't enjoy themselves. They feel underdeserving of joy and love, and that God will destroy them if they have any, or if they have any. They are therefore systematically life negating and love refusing. They can't love themselves, let alone anyone else. They have, in effect, given up on life, and they suffer from feelings of total helplessness. It is the result of a severely harsh and over responsible childhood with an unloving and aggressively attacking mother. And then it goes into you can't make me. They're in effect determined to stay as sick as they are. They are utilized, but it just goes on, right? Okay, let's go into anorexia, self-starvation. I'm awful, is in quotes. They are suffering from extreme fear, self-revulsion, and self-rejection. They feel incapable of meeting the demands made on them, sometimes by self. They feel it is completely unsafe to be themselves, and they feel totally unable to please their mother in their head. They feel nagged at, crowded in upon, and disallowed their own identity. They have a desperate need for emotional nourishment, unconditional acceptance, and loving affection that is creating a severe emptiness inside that is demanding satisfaction. They are attempting to starve the emptiness in the hope that it will go away and demand less. They have episodes of intense desires to die due to their utter self disgust, severe emotional deprivation, and emotional starvation. Their emotional needs are experienced as just being too great to live with. Their mother made it crystal clear that any form of neediness or self commitment, self development, and self empowerment would lead to ultimate and lethal abandonment. They are therefore trying to prevent sexual maturity and growing up, and they demand exaggerated control of events. They are trying to be pure, non physical, strictly mental, and ethereally spiritual, and a systematic refusal to grow up. They are attempting to remain a genderless child as an act of appeasement to Godzilla, their mother, and they systematically deny themselves the right to life in doing so. Okay, so listen, as I read these things, knee pain, you may find broken back is on here, balance problems. Listen, you may find female sexual arousal disorder, fetal alcohol syndrome, fever, fibroids, female problems. Okay, fatty tumors. You may find that not everything resonates, right? But if you if the topic applies to you, you're going to recognize something, right? They even got hot feet, hot foot chronic hotness, left foot chronic hotness. Ha! I don't know why I feel like pronouncing hotness like that, but ha! And then I'm hearing, I want to be made over. Make me over. Okay, let's get to it, y'all. Sometimes when we're HIJK sometimes HIJK. Sometimes when we're in the midst of this, y'all, like I be connected, I be all over the place because so I just be giving it all wherever I am. So it sometimes comes across as a little kooky. And although I am not this kooky all the time. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we have joint replacement, hip replacement, right knee, hip replacement. We got knee replacement, right knee, left knee, shoulder replacement, right shoulder. Okay, so you said knee pain. Is there any just knee pain? So Stephanie, out of that, let me know what you would like. Knee pain might be from working out. Okay. What knee? Is it both knees, one knee? Give it to me. Let me see what everybody's saying. Denise said, can you say the name of the book again? Yes, ma'am. It is The Healer's Handbook for Practitioners. Left knee. Okay, awesome. So left knee says, damn me, they were systematically refusing to manifest their destiny in accordance with their soul's intents and with the divine design, not any longer. Okay, so Stephanie, I'm gonna read that again because let me just say, it's been coming through the past couple of Empower Hours that it's time for you to start working with me. And you keep putting it off. And I'm just gonna give it to you funky. Like it's no more beating around the bush. There's no more like, oh, let's pussyfoot around it. This is how it's coming. At first, it was like, oh, just drop little hints. Oh, this, oh, that. Nope, not no more. Now I'm being guided to give it to you straight up, no chaser. It's time. What are you waiting for? But let's go back to this left knee. It says, damn me, they were systematically refusing to manifest their destiny in accordance with their soul's intents and be with the divine design not any longer. So I'm going to show it to you so you can see it. You see that? Left knee. I can't make it up. Anitra, I believe Anitra been telling you too it's time. Your soul been telling you it's time, but you've been putting it off. I don't know why. Only you know why. Okay, now I know why. Okay, that wasn't to you. That was because I was like pretending not to know and then choosing not to know. Because at that time I didn't know. And as soon as I said, I don't know why, Spirit was like, here you go. Cancel Lee, I don't know, y'all. We just talked about it being lack. I was choosing not to know, okay? Because that's your business. All right, but we get the picture. Like it's all rooted in something. I'm being told to do one more. And this one is just going to kind of be me going with it. And then Z, we're going to do your reading, okay? Who's still with me? Let me know. Let me know where. Back there? Okay. Okay, I'm going there. Why do I have a headache right now? What is this all about? I'm being told to tell the message of this first because this is where I stop. Right middle toe tip. That's so specific. I'll blow it. They're afraid that they are too incompetent to manifest their inner soul. That's what right middle toe tip. All right. So it just breaks down what's within, right? What these elements are showing up, teaching us, showing us. Branch cancer, breast cancer's over here as well. Sucked dry. They're struggling with feelings of being eaten out of house and home. They have a lot of exploitation, resentment, and strong rejection in motherhood or the maternal role. They are deeply in conflict about the whole feminine role and what it means to be a woman in society versus her own needs, versus what serves her highest good, desires and qualities as she sees it. Usually this development represents the accumulation of a codependent lifestyle generated in a dysfunctional family. They finally have reached the point where this is an up with which I will no longer put. Okay, now we're done with this book. So for those of you that we do one-on-ones on, at our next session, pick an element, bring it. We're going to use this. We're going to use this to start us off, okay? All right. Now, Z, it's your reading time. All right. I'm connecting to Z's energy spirit. General. Z did say general. Anitra said, Nahkila, my right middle toe tip started itching before you read that. Look at spirit. Did y'all see that? Okay, y'all see? I was told right there and it felt super sticky. Specific, Anitra said, Nahkila, my right middle toe tip started itching before you read that. OMG. And Anitra, can we just talk about I know you and I know what you're going through in that message? Spirit is always right on time with the messages. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, y'all. I can't make it up. I cannot make it up. I'm a vessel. I just chose to say yes to my own healing. And I just get up every single day saying yes to me and saying yes to my calling and my purpose. I am no more special than you. I'm extremely special, but so are you. So are you. This is not reserved for just a select few. Who taught us that lie? We all divine. But now it's just time to release the junk that keeps us from vibrating at our most divine state. All right. So what you got for Z? You're so welcome, Z. Thank you for your patience. Relax. Z, as I lean back, I'm here. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. Now I'm here. Just kick it. Have more fun, Z. But also stop stressing. Stop overthinking. Stop putting yourself in, I'm hearing, bad situations, because that's how you would describe them, right? Stop putting yourself in situations that you feel you have to explain yourself out of later. You've been creating a sense of chaos in your own life, but it's just because that feels comfortable for you. And as your manifestations have been coming into form and your prayers have been answered, that feeling of peace that's been approaching you, that's been presenting itself to you, doesn't feel comfortable because you're not so used to it. But now it's time for you to allow it. You are worthy, you are deserving, and no, this is not a test, right? This is not a test. This is your real life. Yes, you've earned it. No, the other shoe's not going to drop. Not at all. This is your new existence. Allow it. Stop blocking it. That whole saying, I can't complain. You know what I mean? Because I said I was ready to eat, but now I got a whole lot on my plate. Your prayers are being answered. Why are you blocking them? Stop it. And you're not being scolded. It's coming in like, stop. Stop. I heard hammer time. Stop. Stop. Hammer time is indicated, because I'm like, that's so funny and random. Why? But hammer time is it's time to get to work, right? It's time to the hammer, chisel at the parts of your soul that keep hanging on to the parts that keep keeping you out of your bliss, out of your peace, out of your blessings. It's you at this point. Nothing from your past, not that person that hurt you, not that job that didn't come through. It's you. It's always been you. But here's the thing. You've got your lessons, so now allow the blessings. Don't be afraid to receive goodness, because you think if the goodness gets taken away, it's going to hurt too bad. Now I'm hearing, why does it hurt so bad? Remember that? Wait and exhale. Thought I was over you, right? So you thought you were not afraid. You thought you were worthy. You thought you believed you were worthy, right? But there's still some residue. There's still some blocks. So it's time for you to self-evaluate. Get out of your own way. Don't be afraid to go deep and discover what's there. You capable. You got this, right? It just says, Z, stop playing. Stop playing. Okay, that was weird, y'all. I'm not usually a seer. I'll be seeing stuff sometimes, but it's so funny too, because I've been seeing a lot of dragonflies, and just now it looked like it was a dragonfly that went right above me. It's not though, but that was for you. Look up what a dragonfly represents. Also, look up the dragonfly as a spirit animal. I know what it means. That's what it means for me. What you discover is what it's going to mean for you. So look up dragonfly. Ooh, that's yours? Okay. It says embracing change. Ooh, we can't make it up. 43, the number 7. Spirit's letting you know you're not being scolded. You're just being talked to in a way that brings attention to this, because it is more than time for you to let it go now, right? It says 43:7. With every loss, I understand that something new is about to be birthed beyond what I can imagine. So, as you are talking about this loss here, right? What is the loss? The loss is the fear of who I am without the story. I'm going to say it how it came. Who I am without the story. Who I am. This is why we go with what Spirit gives us, because before, who I am just sounds like broken English, right? We would normally fix it to say, who am I? But that's not what Spirit said. Spirit said, who I am. The owl represents wisdom. I am is source, God, the divine, right? You are the divine having a human experience. You are filled with divine wisdom. So even when you think you don't know, you can know if you allow yourself to know. Even when you think you're not equipped, you are equipped when you allow yourself to be equipped. Everything is within you. Now it's time to block off the blocks, cut off their oxygen, stop feeding the lies that you tell yourself. Those people that showed up as that negative Nancy in your life that created this narrative, now it's time for you to cut off that oxygen because now you're the one repeating it. And yeah, sometimes you start doing good, people start doubting you, they start telling you can't do it, you're not gonna do it, don't do it. And then you be like, I'm gonna do it. And then you be in the background in your room by yourself. Oh, wait, can I do it? Yeah, I can do it. But wait, am I meant to do it? Okay, I'm meant to do it. Okay, but now how do I do it? Wait, how was I about to do it? And then you start confusing yourself. Cut out the noise, right? Cut out the noise. Follow your instincts. When you get it, take action. Don't think about it. That mind, remember we was talking about that unconscious mind. Listen, y'all, this is one of the reasons why I tell you take immediate action, because when you are in a situation to make a decision or a choice about your life, your soul is then guiding you because you've opened yourself up for that guidance in your soul because you feel it's a yes, this is for me, or you feel it's a no, it's not, it's time to let it go, right? And then you'll know. And then when you don't do it right then, what happens? That mind starts talking you out of it. That mind starts giving you all these scenarios about why you're not meant to cut it off or why you're not meant to move forward, right? Don't allow it, Z. It's time for you to stop allowing that. When spirit is guiding you, it's going to always turn out in a way that serves your highest good, even when it don't seem like it in that moment. It will. You're being called to increase your trust, increase your faith, right? And spirit just said, okay, oh, your heart chakra got some stuff going on too. Ooh, a lot of sadness, a lot of sadness. That's blocking you. It's time to let that sadness go. How can you get happy? I'm hearing that song. Go ahead and get happy. It's time. How can you release the sadness and increase your happiness, right? These emotions that you've been carrying and holding on to, it's time to let it go. Like that pain of them not reassuring you and telling you how great you are. Why do they have to? Right? I remember when I was in school, one of my instructors, Sandra, I love her. She's amazing. I was saying how I believe it was like my family, meaning my husband at the time and my children, like they don't appreciate me or something. They don't, it was something dealing with validating me, right? I don't even remember the complaint, the words, but she was like, why do they have to if you have that within yourself? And that question is coming in for you, right? You're right. They don't, right? They don't. As a little girl, yes. As a little, are you a woman? I don't even know. I apologize if you're not, but what I'm receiving is as a little girl you know, the thing is, maybe you didn't get everything that your inner child required or desired at that time, but now it's about you giving it to yourself. Just because you didn't get it from those that were put in your life to love you, to guide you, to show you your way to your greatness, doesn't mean that your inner child doesn't get to receive it. Right now, it's time for you to give it to yourself. You do that through mirror work. You do that through those self hugs. You do it through meditation. You do it through prayer. You do it through connecting to a community that can love you back when you don't too much feel like you loving yourself, right? Whether it's this community or another community, don't matter. Just allow spirit to guide it, right? It's time for you to be in control of your destiny. It's time for you to be in control of your now. Your destiny is your now, right? Not this future. It's right now in this moment, right? Be in the now. What's going on right now? How do you feel right now? Everything's perfect, whole, and complete right now. Show more gratitude for yourself and your journey, and even those that hurt you, even those that didn't feed your inner child, even those that hurt you. There was a real great hurt, a big hurt when you were a child, and that is showing up today. I feel like vomiting right now. Like as I'm speaking about this, like I'm feeling it all up in the solar plexus, and I feel like vomiting right now. It's time for you to purge it and let it go. It is time. It is hindering you. It's hindering your love life. It's hindering your career. It's hindering your physical life. It's hindering your peace. Don't give them that much power. They don't deserve it. They do not deserve it. It's time to heal from it. It's time. Okay. I'm being told to pull from the bottom. Don't shuffle. Just pull from the bottom. This is what the bottom is. Oh, we look at that power of my voice, y'all. That's why I say it's all connected. This came in as our collective and it's draining. I feel real tired right now as I'm connected to your energy. So holding on to this pain is draining you. And when you tired, you can't function. When you tired, you can't work. All you feel like doing is sleeping. Right? At times the bouts of depression get so overwhelming. It's time to heal. Right? From that childhood pain that I'm talking about, that you know what I'm talking about, it's time to heal that because now I'm feeling it in the back in your heart chakra too. It's time. It's your past. It's time. It says, I speak my truth and express my feelings to others with care and compassion. Okay, when your intentions are good, if they misinterpret the intention behind your words, that's a them problem, not a you problem. You speak your truth as it allows you to heal, right? You don't think about them. You don't candy coat them. They don't deserve that, right? They don't deserve that. You kept secrets for them. They don't deserve that. You didn't deserve that. Let it go. Stand up. Utilize your voice. When you start to heal yourself from that, guess what else you're going to do? Create a path for others to heal. Start living in your purpose and your calling, experiencing more peace and happiness flowing into your life, right? It's time. He said, that is all. Moving on. That is your message, Z. Thank you for allowing me to serve you. Let me know how it resonated. Let's see. Hey, Natalie, you here again? Why I do the feel like Willow? I swing my hair back and forth. Y'all remember when I was bald when I unlocked my hair? Y'all remember? Y'all see I got edges and stuff? Do y'all remember, y'all? Do y'all remember? Because I remember when I was bald. Remember I ripped all my hair out? It's growing back. Okay, anyways, enough of me being silly. I mean, no, it's never enough. I'm just saying I'm gonna pause in that silliness and move on. Pat said, still here listening. Glad you're here. Pat said, breast cancer was interesting. I have a friend who was diagnosed recently. Well, maybe tell your friend to catch this replay, watch it and get to that. I have a cousin that's diagnosed. And I really felt the connection there. Michonne said that song just played for me too. I'm telling you, we are one. And now I hear Michael again. You are not alone. Z said, LOL. Okay, I'll stop playing. Yes, please do. Z said, OMG, Dragonfly, Asia Spirit Animal. Natalie said, OMG, you're still live. Hey, yes, ma'am, we still live. Barbara said, welcome back. Z said, as a spirit animal, reminds me of the Mexican version of spirit animals called alibrejes. Thank you. I'll look it up. You're so welcome. Natalie said, thanks, Iridescent Soul Center. And now Barbara sent Diamond / Barbara from Rim. Now I said, oh, hey, Diamond. 24 woman. Yes. Okay. Awesome. You are so welcome. 456. Look up the number 6 also. Yes, I did say 456 because I couldn't calculate it quick. Natalie said, LOL. Hello, inches. Z said, definitely resonated. I'm struggling with how to heal my inner child, but I'll continue to prioritize meditating and praying and being thankful. Okay, listen, let me tell you something. Cancel, delete. I'm struggling with how to heal my inner child. But negates everything you just said, right? But is not a word that serves us in any way. And claiming struggle, why? You don't have to struggle. If you claim it, you're gonna struggle. Even if that's what you were doing a second ago. Don't claim it. Here's what you can say to replace it, make it more abundant, give yourself more power to heal it. I'm choosing to heal my inner child, right? I'm choosing to know how to heal my inner child. I'm choosing to be guided into how to heal my inner child. I'm trusting that I know how to heal my inner child, right? I'm open to receive whatever will serve me and assist me with healing my inner child. And I'll continue to prioritize meditating and praying and being thankful. And so it is, right? You feel the difference in that? I'm struggling. No, you're not. Even if you were just a second ago, you're not struggling no more unless you choose to. Do you choose to struggle or do you choose to know, to be guided, to be empowered, right? It's always a choice, right? So, yes, 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 you got this. You got this. And Natalie said, Z, the mentorship can help you so much. Thank you, Natalie. Now, see, Natalie was in the mentorship, she was in RIM. Now it's activating you, right? So she's been in the mentorship. She's speaking firsthand. And Natalie also has some stuff going on, offerings and stuff, y'all. So if you haven't followed her, be sure to do so. Be sure. But yes, yes, yes. Some stuff going on as in ways that she serves. Yes, it can. It can definitely assist, right? It's certainly and surely was what was coming in. Um, Oh, Denise said the book is no longer available. I'm looking high and low. And you know what else? Yes, the black phone. Yes, 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 Morgan. You know what else is no longer available? My school, y'all. I went to Bennett Stellar University, and my main instructor, I had two. They were husband and wife, right? They met. Let me tell you how they met. Sandra was Michael's client, right? Sandra had been going to therapy her whole life. And I share this because it's a story that they publicly share. Wasn't nothing in confidence. And anyways, went to Michael, right? Had a session or two. Everything that was going to therapy for was gone. And I'm gonna share something else with y'all. I have a cousin. She was on the show The Doctor. She suffered from agoraphobia. At the time, she was still suffering. After the show, they gave her care with a therapist for 6 months, right? You can find her story on YouTube. It's on there. Anyways, when I first started, I wasn't even as connected as I am now, right? Or we always as connected, but I wasn't expressing it in the same way. Let me just say, I wasn't showing up in my power as I am now. We had, I feel 3 to 4. So I'm going to go with 4 because I'm going to go ahead and be generous, right? And guess what? 6 months with a therapist, y'all. Still dealing with agoraphobia, still not leaving her house. If you check some of my reviews, I believe it's on Ashford Scott Life School to Business page, you'll see it, right? 3 to 4 sessions. She started taking her son to school. I don't have no PhD from a college, right? Bennett Stellar University was one of those, like, specialty schools. You get certified in what you're learning. But what I do have, y'all, is spirit. And spirit told me what to do, how to do it, when to do it. And she got results. And they last if you maintain. You can heal and get results, but if you start dropping the ball and not maintaining your maintenance, it's like braces. I ain't never had them. I manifested. Let me tell y'all, I be jumping topless. Follow me. When I was younger, I was like, ooh, I like glasses and braces, right? Why? Who does that as a child? Didn't require glasses, had 20/20 vision. Now y'all see me doing this, talking about my bifocals because they told me I get them, and now I see why, right? And braces. Look, y'all, my teeth, these teeth used to be just as straight. Okay, I had a cap right here. See that? I flicked it off because it was loose. I got it fixed before, and I do this, and it felt like my breath was funky. So I'm like, you know what? I'm tired of this. Why I didn't just go to the dentist get it fixed? So I pop it off so I could clean up in there. If I had asked spirit at the time, I wasn't being spirit led. I would have known better. Anyways, by having that hole right here is shifting my teeth. So now eventually I'm gonna get braces. So even as a child, what I manifested is coming into form now, right? It may not always happen when you ask, but it will always happen. Whether it's something that serves you or not, whatever you speak into existence, you will receive, right? And when I say or not, you guys remember it's either gonna be a lesson or a blessing. So, anyways, where I'm going with this, who knows? But there was a message there. Now I'm getting both glasses and braces. Okay, the school, thank you. The school no longer exists either. Michael transitioned. And when he transitioned, it no longer was Bennett Stellar. I always resonated most with Michael's style of teaching. That's just because that's how I learned. Sandra's great too, right? Someone that was in RIM actually went to her school and learned a lot and did great. But yeah, the book doesn't exist and no longer the school either. But Michael was amazeballs. They both were, but Michael, it was awesome. I'm grateful. I'm blessed. Okay, where we at? Natalie said, yes, I was in the group. It is such a wonderful tool and it's such a wonderful place for you if you're starting and require her guidance. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Natalie said, you do have a PhD in healing. Amen. Okay, I claim it. Okay, I got a PhD in being spirit led. Natalie said, LOL, Pisces Queen, I'm following you. Awesome sauce. Hey, TK. TK said, hey, I caught y'all. Hey, Soul Fam. Hey, TK. Okay, listen, you called me the other day and I realized yesterday I hadn't called you back. I'm on it though. It won't be today, but I'm on it. Okay, I'm on it. Hey, you guys that joined us over here on TikTok. If you haven't joined us on YouTube, click the link in the bio and go ahead and do so. I mean, even if you don't join us right now, but just go ahead and subscribe, right? And if y'all over here on YouTube, you haven't subscribed on TikTok, go ahead and do it. Denise said I manifested the same and now I have glasses, right? But what child is like, ooh, braces and glasses? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, sister. So this is what I was saying. When you don't maintain, when you don't stick to your maintenance, just like when you have braces and your teeth are straight and you don't wear your retainer, your teeth will go backwards. My oldest son had braces. His teeth were perfect afterwards. His retainer broke. They didn't even tell us about the permanent retainer. At the time, my ex-husband replaced it. And he replaced it with the cheapest little plastic retainer because we were no longer together. And when we were together, it was top of the line, everything. But when it was left up to him, it's the cheapest of the cheap, right? So, anyways, it wore out. And, my son's grown now. He didn't have what was required to get it. So his bottom teeth are so crooked, they have went back to how they were before braces, pre-braces. So that's the same with our journey. If we don't keep up our maintenance, it will revert. Why did I say resort? Was that me or was there a message? Spirit said, no, it was you. It will revert back, right? It'll revert back. Okay. So that's that. Embrace change, Z. All of us, let's embrace that change. It's only change. It's not a loss. It's just a change. It's just a transition, right? Okay. Natalie said being live on TikTok at the same time is so dope. That's me out of my comfort zone. I shared it last time because y'all know over here, like we've been fam for a minute. It's comfortable. I know y'all over there. Welcome. Hey, y'all. I was a little hesitant at first. Last time I did it on that last live, I'm doing it again. I'll probably continue to do it every first Wednesday at 5 p.m. Eastern because now I'm getting to know y'all. And even that is also the operation of it all, right? How TikTok operates with how the messages come through. And see, I'm speaking into the future. I didn't realize that I could also scroll down and see messages that I missed. Right? I didn't realize I could do that. But I'm thinking about when there's 13.2 followers over there right now. But I'm thinking like when it's like 100,000 and how they just be scrolling, I can't really keep up, right? I'm thinking about that. So over here, I'm used to how it works. And now Spirit's like, yeah, it works the same way over there, right? Hey, Ascending Life Coaching. Thank you. Thank you. I'm looking forward to having you join us over here too. So yes, y'all. Oh, and listen, I don't always see everything, but sometimes I do. Ascending Life Coach has some real positive messages as well. Follow over on TikTok. So Stephanie said that's how I feel going live on IG, right? And listen, today I'm like, I'm gonna go live on IG because I could pop up other things, but I was on here like, let me get live on TikTok from here. For whatever reason, I cannot log into TikTok from my laptop. I don't know. So I spent all this time. And then also, Deasia, you still on? Deasia sometimes posts things on my IG. So I have like a business password. It's not a personal password because, I'm not the only one always logging in. So by doing that, I couldn't even remember it. I'm looking for it in my notes. And I'm like, I know if I reach out to Deasia right now, she's not going to get it anyway. So anyways, long story short, that was the only reason. So I'll come prepared next time. Next time I'm going to be on IG too. And then I'm going to even be on Facebook. I'm doing them all at once, y'all. All at once. I'm holding myself accountable by telling you. Okay? I'm holding myself accountable by telling you. Let's see. Barbara said that explains so much. So much about what? Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. You're so welcome. Thank you for being here. Ascending Life Coaching. I appreciate you. Also, y'all, you know what? It don't matter if people do the same thing as you. You know why? Because what's meant for you is for you. And we're going to flip that because it ain't even about us. Who you're meant for, you are meant for. And we're called to get knowledge from everywhere. So I'm a life coach, you a life coach, everybody a life coach. Here's life coach there, right? But how I do it, how you do it, it's not the same, right? Those souls that are meant to connect with me are meant to connect with me. That don't mean you can't get knowledge from everybody else. We got to get out of this frame of mind that we're in competition. By sharing someone that does exactly what I do, I'm gonna somehow miss out or lose out. Let me tell you, Barbara's a life coach. Let me tell you, Natalie's a life coach. Let me tell you, Ascending Life Coaching is a life coach. How many other life coaches we got on here? Because there's more. Oh, TK is a life coach. Follow TK too, y'all. African Rum Punch. Let me tell you, who else is a life coach on here? Barbara, did I say you? Iridescent Soul? Who else? Who else is a life coach? And if I didn't say you, tell me you're a life coach so I can let everybody else know you're a life coach. Okay, I'm gonna be clear. I'm gonna just tell you how I would say it anyway. I don't give a damn who you work with, as long as you work with who your soul is guided to. Right? When I tell you to work with me, it's because Spirit said it serves your highest good to work with me. Oftentimes, y'all heard me say it don't matter if it's me or somebody else. You notice I stopped because Spirit said stop, so I did. But what I'm saying to you is, I don't care who you work with. What I care about is you get to work with whoever Spirit is guiding you to. Do you understand what I'm saying? If it's not me, it's not me. Oh, well, I don't exist in lack, right? And it ain't about me. What's mine is mine. What's yours is yours. Get to work, whoever it is. It's time. So for those of you that have been served by people that have really assisted you with making a difference in your life, and you a little bit hesitant to share them because you think if I share them, then people ain't gonna come to me. Oh, Michonne, can I say Michonne? Michonne's a life coach, right? Get out of that. You just blocking your own blessings and you slowing down the elevation of the collective consciousness. It's not about me and you. Focus on your peace. If you're choosing to do this light work, right, and have your payment from source be living a life of luxury, that's okay too. Because a lot of people in the spiritual world say, no, 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 give your gifts away for free. Some people, that's your journey. Some people, it's not. Stop judging each other, right? Right? But when you choose in that life of luxury, you don't always have to attach your service to that. If it comes that way, great. But don't be so attached to the how that you block your own blessing. Just give from the heart and the soul, and it'll come as it comes. When I price myself, y'all, you know how I do it? Spirit. Now, some of y'all have heard me share this. There's been times when Spirit has been like, it's time for an increase, and I hadn't been fully connected with the energy of that, right? And I would feel nervous and like, ooh, but Spirit, right? And then I see people that be delivering something different. We're just gonna say different. We're not gonna judge the level or capacity of it. We about to die on TikTok, y'all. Join us on YouTube. Links in the bio. Chargers in my room. So, right, but that's Spirit getting you to the other side. But anyways, look, I'm not gonna judge it because it's not for me to judge, right? But what I'm saying is, what am I saying, Spirit? Okay, thank you. We got to stop judging each other. It serves the highest good to stop judging each other, right? When we decided to do this light work, we get to say to Spirit, I'm choosing to live this abundant life this lifetime. Maybe you lived a life of poverty before and there were lessons there, right? But when you do so, don't be so attached, right? Thank you. So Spirit tells me how to price everything. When I'm in that energy where I'm not aligned, that's one of the times when I'll go and all the lights will be off. I'll be in bed because I know Spirit done told me to do it, right? And then Spirit will be like, this is what it is. And I be knowing like, okay, you telling me to do it and I'm doing it, but because I'm not aligned and I'm not going to attract those I'm called to serve because really I'm not there because I be thinking about, oh, but what about this? What if they can't, what if they, right? What if they can't afford it? And Spirit's like, you got free stuff, right? And there's other people that they can, right? Just follow, do what you got it to do, right? The Spirit talking to me, just do it. So I'll work through all those doubts, all those things, and I'll release it. Now you got some people, they be charging like 1,700, 2,500 for an hour, right? And then Spirit be always bringing those people to my attention. And Spirit be like, why you tripping, right? Somebody had actually invested something. I ain't gonna say who because that's their business, but I'm being led to share this example. And they were feeling a little butthurt about what they invested. Okay, we just gonna say it was 17K. 17K, right? Now there's a couple of things that came through for this from this. Number one, with them being butthurt, I'm like, there was a lesson. Like, get your lesson. Would you be butthurt if you invested that amount with us working together? And they were like, no. Okay, well, money is energy. It had to go somewhere. I wasn't calling it in, so it went where it was meant to go at the time. What's there for us? Why did it happen? Right? Right? There was a lesson for me too. Like, girl, stop. Why you tripping? Now we done told you to do this. It ain't even nowhere near that, but you're tripping, right? Follow me, because some of y'all might get nervous when we talk numbers. But if I'm sharing it, it's a reason, right? I had one client that I was serving, and what was theirs? Their program was like very expensive, and they would come to me with, "Well, my client said this, my client did this, how, what, when, where, how," and I'd be guiding them on how to guide their clients. Spirit said, "You know what? Are you paying attention here? Why are you doubting?" Right? And it wasn't that I was doubting the results. I don't doubt the results because the results don't come from me. It only comes from me because I said yes to get up every day, to maintain my healing, to serve, right? The results come from source and you. Okay, let's be clear, right? So it was never that. Never that. It was other stuff. It was other stuff. Y'all, there was a time, I'm sharing it because I'm being told to. There was a time when I had RIM. More than half the people in RIM were not paying me, right? Because I thought I was a detached witness, but I wasn't, right? That self-sacrifice and that not sticking to the guidelines of the plan, right? And so Spirit said, you got to stop treating your calling like a hobby. You are going to burn out and you are not going to be able to serve on the capacity you agreed to serve if you keep doing this. You have free stuff. Like, how many of y'all that's not in my mentorship is getting a lot from this right now? Right? You have free stuff. You're going to burn out. This is not what you agreed to. Stop it. It's not a hobby. And okay, they talking to me. Let's tell how. Let me share with you how we can block our own blessings, right? Y'all, I had two spine surgeries, rotator cuff surgery, and I dealt with depression as a result of chronic pain. When I tell you how much money I had the potential to get from L&I, which is workman comp in some area, and when I tell you what I got, it's comical. But you know what? I didn't get upset. I just was like, okay, Spirit knew. Like, if I had got that, I would have kept serving like I was serving, not sticking to the plan, right? I would have kept doing it. So Spirit was like, we about to snatch it. You ain't getting this, you ain't getting that. We about to put you in a position where you're like, okay, Spirit, guide me, because if you don't, I'm about to be homeless, right? And then Spirit started guiding me, do this, do that, do this, do that. Sometimes we can block our own blessings because we treating our calling like a hobby. And we got other blessings that's in store. But Spirit knows if you get too comfortable from that blessing, you're not going to get yourself up out of this hindrance. I feel like it's all over the place, but I know you follow me. For those of you this message is meant for, stop treating your calling like a hobby. Because if you hear right now, that's not what it is, right? It's not what it is. If you're afraid, if you don't feel aligned, right? And the way I feel comfortable with what the investment is to work with me is because Spirit's the one. Spirit's the one who said it is what it is, right? Allow yourself to get comfortable in who you're destined to be, right? Because it's not even about you. It's really not about me. It's not about me, right? When I began my journey, I was at a certain point, right? And at that point, Spirit gave me this point, right? This point of where we're starting from a financial standpoint. And so I was serving those that were there, right? As I elevate, as they elevate, right now I've elevated. Now everything's elevated. So even those I serve, right? The budget is elevated. Here we are talking numbers. Why? Because it's so uncomfortable to most of us, even me at times, right? So those that I just served, they're starting where I just was. And so because my concern was, I remember when I didn't have, and so it ain't fair to those that don't have. And Spirit started showing me the cycle of life. So now you are serving, right? And you may still be holding on to that. But I remember when I didn't have. So I got to make sure that those that don't have can have, right? It's not about us. Now you elevating, and those you were serving are there, and the cycle continues. And you got free stuff too. And it's a choice. Y'all remember when I told you when it was time for me to go to school, I did not know how. Look, I got chills, y'all. And I even got them on my legs right now. I didn't know how. I was even like, oh, I might not be able to go to school this year. And I'm like, wait, girl, you know thoughts of things. What are you doing? Okay, I'm going this year, Spirit. I'm going this year. Spirit made a way. I did not know how, but Spirit made a way. Same time when I told you I was guided to go to that event, and then my ex calls me, the second one, because the first one, we was good financially. Second one, we were not. We got an eviction notice on our door. Oh, I knew that we didn't have the money when I left, but Spirit said go, so I went. I didn't think about the how. I didn't think about the when, the why, the where. I just did what I was guided to do. I knew the next steps would come and the next door would be open. We weren't evicted, but that's how tight it was, right? So I remember those times, and it was important to me. But I could have stayed in my own ego thinking it was about me and it was my responsibility. And just like I made a choice no matter what, so can you, and so can those you're called to serve. The whole point is allow Spirit to guide everything you do. Don't allow your human hangups, even if they come from a good place, hinder you from growing. Hinder someone else from growing. Because there's something in that choice. There's something in Spirit guides you to do it. And you do it regardless of what appears to be your reality. Something about that surrender, that trust, that faith that creates more. Right? It's not up to me to stop you from getting that blessing, just like it's not up to you to stop those you serving. Anyways, that's the message. We done with that. What y'all saying? Let's see. Let's see what y'all saying. TK said, that's a word, Nahkila. Barbara said, it's not Friday yet. Natalie said, GTG again. Love you. Awesome. Love you too. Ooh, TK said, ouch. I feel this. I knew it was somebody more than somebody's. Okay, get into it. Natalie said, yes, life coach is in the house. If you're a life coach. Ooh, Stephanie, a life coach. Okay, y'all follow the bag lady. The bag lady said, I'm going to let you do that, LOL. Okay, tell me what you're talking about. That's how I feel going live on IG. Okay, I got that. Me too. Me too. Yeah. Okay. Y'all on TikTok, y'all get the message too. Y'all get the message too. No matter which side of the spectrum you're on, stop judging others and stop allowing others' judgment to make you stop being who you know you are here to be, right? Who you know you're here to be. Now, I don't wake up every day and expect to become rich from my serving. I know that I am going to be materialistically rich because I'm already rich in spirit and soul, mind, right? Energy. I'm rich as hell, right? Materialistically, financially rich. Oh, that's happening too. I spoke that into existence as a child too. And I spoke it into existence now. This is how I'm choosing for spirit to pay me, right? Our payment comes from source. So just decide what that looks like, what that is for you, and then focus on your peace. Don't expect it to come from your service. If it does, great. Don't think about the how. Just allow, right? Allow, y'all. I can't say it enough. Allow. And now I'm hearing, as I said, allow. I'm hearing Allahu Akbar, which means God is the greatest in Arabic. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Let me check to see if any of you guys sent over for a reading. And if you didn't, we're going to get one more. Oh, y'all, we haven't been on this. 848, you guys. Look, it's 848. Y'all see that tattoo? All my tattoos got stories and meaning. It's 848. And that's what time it is right now. My grandmother, my maternal grandmother, my whole life, the number was 848-5861, 510-848-5861. And then I had a cousin, Mac. He's transitioned now, but he used to call my grandmother, bug my grandmother, so much so my grandmother changed the number. But hey, Momo, first of all, let me acknowledge you and thank you for showing up. I appreciate you. But anyways, even when she changed it, it was still 848. So I started seeing, and look, now it's 849. I started seeing 848, 848. And then Spirit let me know that's Momo. Let me know she's here, either guiding me, supporting me, congratulating me, whatever the message is. When I see it, we connect and she lets me know why she's here. But yeah, they come, our guides, our messages, they come in so many different ways. We just serves our highest good to be open to see it, but it's always happening, right? Okay, let's see. Now I'm gonna do one more message for the collective. If nobody else sent over for a reading. And then we're gonna call it a night. 8:52 on this phone, and y'all know this phone is 2 minutes ahead, but that's also telling us to take a step back, right? First of all, we're eternal. Second of all, Spirit is congratulating us. But when we look at the sequence of the numbers, sometimes you are required to take a step back and look at self. Sometimes you are required to go from where you are, go back, so that you have a better understanding, a deeper understanding as you move into your next state. And it's okay. Stop judging your steps. Just like time is relative and it doesn't exist in the spirit realm, neither does the direction of your steps, right? The only thing that matters is not to quit. Even when you pause, don't quit, don't stop. If you 2 steps forward, I take 2 steps back. Remember that, Paul Abdul? Even if you're doing the 2 step back, it's a reason. Stop beating it up. When you beat it up, you miss the whole point and you get stuck because you haven't learned the lesson. So now you're being stuck away from your blessings, right? It's cool. Explore. Why'd you go back? With curiosity, not judgment. Why did I go back? It's for you first and then it's for them, right? Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Message for the collective. Which deck? Okay, Spirit said cards. I brought 2 more books too. And I'm being told 2. So we're going to do it 2. This is for all of us, okay? If you didn't give it a thumbs up, please do. Hi, Eric King. Thank you for joining us. Y'all, like I said, over on TikTok, we might be dead before we done. So if we are, go ahead and click that link in the bio. Go follow me on YouTube, Instagram, wherever else is in there for you to follow. Okay, which one? Stop here, left or right? Right. Why did I feel left, but then you said right? Okay, so both, y'all. See how I asked that question? Because I felt left, and I get messages through my feelings too. And then I heard right, which is another way I get messages. So instead of sitting in confusion, I just asked. And Spirit said it's both. That's why. Okay, and look, it's all one message. It says capacity to love. It takes courage to open up and heal areas of deep vulnerability. Can I get an amen? Okay, let me just keep going. Each human individual is created with a profound longing to feel loved, Out of this need for love, you may exaggerate and parade your fascinating qualities while masking your weakness or fears. If you are not committed to looking at your root issues, you will feel disconnected from your true self. Haven't Spirit been telling us that all night, y'all? All night, y'all. All night. Okay. Take a moment to look at how you are handling yourself. Are you being open and honest? Are you withdrawing from a situation? Are you masking a problem with some sort of avoidance? Tactics such as shopping, drinking, eating excessively? Are you holding grudges? When your heart is open, you will find that your actions tend to match your words. You rarely get offended. You are emotionally available. When your heart is open, you truly take responsibility for who you are and what your beliefs are. You love yourself more completely. Conflict resolves more easily, and you have a desire to live in harmony with others. Ganesha's trunk represents the ability to consider how you are perceiving this situation, which is significant in your spiritual growth. Spirit been telling us that, right? An elephant's trunk is an important appendage that is used in its day-to-day functioning. It serves to remove trees and other large obstacles, as well as for many fiddly tasks such as breaking open fruits to eat. An elephant has the capability to handle a range of tasks from minute ones to those requiring great strength. In this way, Ganesha's trunk is an emblem of his great intelligence and his extraordinary capacity for love. Rely on your own vast array of abilities to tackle your problems and know that Ganesha is supporting you in this process. Y'all don't know, my cat's name is Ganesh. And yes, he was named after the Hindu god Ganesh. Ganesh is a representation of removing blocks, obstacles, and evil, y'all. It's an energy. Also, let me share this because as it was coming in, Spirit said, share that. There was a time where it wasn't intentional, right? It was just the way I process things. Even one of my mentors was like, "You don't have to go through it alone." I was going through something really traumatic. I was receiving these attacks, right? Someone that used to be in the mentorship, someone that used to be on my team, them and a few other people, like just all these attacks, right? And so I was always that person. I processed through it first on my own, right? Because I got accustomed to it, and then I'd share. And y'all know Hobby, my brother in light. Javi was like, Spirit is saying it's time to be more vulnerable. Some of you heard the story. And I was just like, what? Vulnerable? I'm as vulnerable as it comes. More transparent. Maybe that was the word. I'm as transparent as they come. That was the word. What? What? And so as I'm sitting there like, what? What you mean? And I'm asking Spirit, wait, Spirit, what you mean though? I'm transparent. But what Spirit said is, don't wait to heal through it and then share it. Share it as you're going through, right? As you're going through it, because to be told how I overcame versus to be shown is a much different, right? Sometimes when we're placed in a position or we choose a position of leadership or service, we oftentimes hide our own journey as we're going through it because somehow we've been taught it makes us weak, but we've also been taught that vulnerability makes us strong. Us as a collective. When you can see me healing through it, then you know it's possible in a much different way than me just telling you I healed through it, right? It's the same. No matter what your position is, your title is, your passion, your purpose, your calling, whatever, just allow yourself to just be. We are human. We do have human things that we go through. Just like everybody else, the only difference is when we heal, we have the tools to work through it, process through it, before it has an opportunity to keep us stuck and stagnant, right? When we maintain the healing, right, we have the tools to do the same. So you don't have to hide who you are, right? Some of y'all, this is touching you because I feel it all right here. It's touching you. And you may be like me, right? You may be doing it because you so used to being independent. Or there may be things I had one time, y'all, and it was relating to that whole like other people and I could sense their energy, but why they got all these followers, why they got all these clients, but not me, right? And there was a part of me that was jealous and I didn't even recognize it as jealousy until I allowed myself. It didn't even have nothing to do with me telling you that's what it was. I was embarrassed to tell myself that's what it was. But I couldn't heal it if I hadn't acknowledged it. Sometimes the biggest fear is being real with ourselves. Because once we're real with ourselves, remember, it's all about us now. It's all about selfish. Remember, at first it wasn't about us. First it was, now it wasn't, now it is, right? It's all about self. Acknowledging, admitting it to self opens up the path for healing, right? And then once you do it with self, and once you healed from it, now you can share it. Because everything we go through serves a purpose. First, it's a purpose for us, then it's a purpose for those we call to serve. Okay. Enough of that. Now we're going on to the next and last one. Okay. Let's see what we got. I don't feel that no more, by the way. But once I acknowledged it, that's when I was able to heal it. I didn't even know what it was when I was feeling it. I just knew I didn't like the way it felt. And I'd be doing little stuff to release that feeling. And then finally I was like, okay, what is this? What is this? Because in my soul I knew, but just like, oh no, me jealous, never. That's the only word you could attach to it, which also was rooted in lack. Okay, it be sneaking up, creeping up, y'all. We got soul journey. And listen, spirit didn't even, I didn't hear spirit say stop. I just listen, it just automatic pilot. Here's where we stopped. And spirit was like, yes, you did get the, because I'm sitting here like, wait, here's our message. Spirit was like, yes. Soul journey, number 9. You may feel led to look that up. It says, you are ready to start. Okay. You are ready to start. A new chapter is beginning for you right now. This time, go easy on yourself. Be the courageous, loving being you are. Breathe into the present moment and allow any anxieties to drop away. Enjoy the journey and stop thinking the future will bring something better. When the future arrives, it will be now. Y'all, didn't we just talk about this whole time? I love it. Step out of the shadow of your past. All that matters is what you decide to do from this moment. Your life is yours to live in whatever way is meaningful to you. Stop judging self, stop judging others. You brought yourself to this life and you are responsible for the quality of it. Trying to understand your reason for coming here will just hold you back. Just remember, everything you have done was the best thing to do at that time. Or you thought it was. As you move forward, you will understand your motives. Experience allows you to better handle crisis. You are now deliberately creating a new chapter in your life. You are such an amazing pioneer. Okay? Here's a meditation for you. You can do it now or you can do it later. Come back to this. What's the timestamp? 3:59.16 seconds. Okay, 3:59.16. Somebody put that in the comments when we get out of here. In the part that's not the chat, but y'all know how it's comments, and then when it's live, you can go to the chat. It says, place your hand on the card. We don't have no card, so place it on your heart chakra. Close your eyes, slow your breathing, and be present in the now by focusing on your breath, right? Follow your breath as it moves in and out of you. Everything in your heart and mind begins to soften. Raise your vibration by reaching for something that makes you smile. You are new and fresh in each moment, filled with the eternal wisdom that flows from your accumulated experiences. Keep focusing on what makes you smile. Right now, you can affect change in you and your life by focusing on what you are good at and enjoy. Feel a great sense of accomplishment and serenity as you create change in your life. Stay here for at least 30 seconds. When you feel ready, focus on your physical body and breathe into your life. Open your eyes and see everything through new eyes. All right. And then we have inspired reflections and actions. Everything occurs to help us clarify and focus on what we love. Don't let anything sway you from this. Care about how you feel by adjusting your focus to the soul of your heart. Be kind to yourself right now and in every moment. You are doing the best you can. Treat yourself to a spa treatment, massage, or energy healing. All this came in, y'all, at the beginning. So if you didn't watch it from the beginning, watch it from the beginning so you know why this is so significant, that this is what our message is right now. And the journal work, draw or write about 3 ways or circumstances where you easily relax. Remember the way you feel so you can recall the sensation anytime you feel stressed. Okay, let me just say this. This morning, right, I went live in the Soul Family, the Activating You group. And one of the things that I was called to share was to really feel into your peace, to feel what peace feels like, right? To really just sit in it. At night, when I'm doing that whole thing, like right before I'm going to sleep, because that's when I'm the most powerful, I don't visualize myself in a big old house or on a beach on a vacation or anything. I feel myself at the most peaceful state, right? And then I feel into that peace and it feels so, so good. So that exercise, do it with whatever you choosing, right? And then if what you were choosing was not peace, go back and do it again, letting peace be the choice, right? And then practice that being peace as the choice more often than not. One time, whatever you're manifesting, and then release that and then do it. Do it in the evening every night for the next 30 days, right? where your focus is peace, okay? Ooh, I feel full, y'all. I feel full. Do you? You feel full? Are y'all full? And we didn't even die. Oh, thank you so much, Abby. 1317, welcome. Denise said, I needed that message healing out loud and on purpose. Cancel delete needs, sis. You didn't need nothing. It just served your highest good. I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful. And look at you. Okay, y'all. Denise says she's showing up. She being present. She's dedicated to her healing. And look, y'all, she been showing up. She showed up this morning. She showed up now. How many of y'all else have decided to show up for yourself and your healing? And here you are. Like, come on, let's just, right? Let's give ourselves a hand of applause. Because remember, it's about saying yes every day. Every day. Just for today, I'm choosing me. Just for today. Whatever it is, don't worry about tomorrow. Today is all that there is. Tomorrow will be today soon enough. Soon enough, even if it's today in a transition state in another realm, another dimension, right? But it will be soon enough. All right, I'm gonna check one more time, see if anybody else sent over a payment so that I don't find myself like, oh shoot, I missed you. Okay. All right, you guys. So that is our Wednesday Live and Power Hour today. It's 9:03. The answer is still yes. 9 and 3 equals 12. 2 and 1 equals 3. And that's one of the numbers I associate as a yes. Twos I associate as no's. But I'm being told to tell you it's still a yes because remember when we started? Remember that message? Full circle, y'all. So here's what I like you to do before I leave. I like you to Sammy said, I love that. Tomorrow will be today, soon enough. Yes, yes, yes. Let's see. TK is clapping. Pat said that resonates with me. I'm used to going it alone with challenges. Yes, but we don't have to. TK said Ganesh has come up often. Yes, yes, yes. I was about to say Nam Yo Ho Renkek Yo, y'all. That was not the chant. Om Gum Ganapate Namaha is the chant of Ganesh. And what that chant does, it sends that frequency for you to be assisted with removing obstacles, blocks, and evil. Right. So there's one artist. Oh gosh, I can't even think of her name. Diva Prama, I believe. I love her version of it. So you may feel led. I used to play it every day in the shower and then I would chant alone. And at that time I was dealing with some heavy blocks and obstacles and it really helped to release those blocks. And don't be afraid. Those of us that feel like, oh, doing that, it's like it's not worshiping God or it's worshiping this or no, it's all energy, right? It's all source energy. It's not that you're worshiping a false idol, right? A chant is a vibrational frequency, right? Ganesh is a representation of the aspect of God that assists you with removing blocks, obstacles, and evil. It's perspective. The perspective we've been taught is not the reality, right? So we have a lot of fears, we have a lot of judgments, we have a lot of things we hold on to that's disconnecting us from even more power that can assist us through whatever it is that is assisting us through. So, right, follow your spirit, follow your guide. What do you feel, right? Don't shut it down before you give yourself an opportunity to explore the validity of it, right? So that's all. Back to the last message. Whenever we do these lives, or you're in a group session, or even when you're in a large group, we empaths at least, right? Sensitive beings, right? Energy sticks to us because we bright lights, right? And then when we vibrating low, it's even sticking to us even more. Just disconnect, right? If you don't have no sage, rub down your body, toss it, let it go, right? Let it go. Shake it out of your energy field. When you're about to go in your house, stump them feet hecka hard 3 times. Leave that energy outside before you bring it in. Make sure you smudge yourself and your environment often so that you can release any energy that gets trapped. And when you do, open a window, right? Now, when you go into your Palo Santos or your lavender or whatever sweetness you bringing in, close the window, right? You open it as you release, right? Let all that out. Give it somewhere to go. Don't miss a spot, corners, closets, drawers, under cabinets, everything, even in the toilet, right? And then after it's gone, follow it through with some sweet stuff, even if that sweet stuff is intention. And if you don't have sage or Palo Santos or none of that, guess what? Go around clapping. That noise releases it, setting that intention. Anything that's here that's not love and light, I command you to go now. Let it out, right? And then you can take a bell also. Those low vibrating energies do not like that sound. So go around shaking your bell, ringing your bell, releasing. Same thing. Releasing it now. You are not welcome here. Only love and light is welcome here. Now, we don't have nothing sweet, but I just say love and light is welcome. clapping still, so you can clap. Love and light is welcome. I call on you now, highest light and love, to fill this space. I call on you for protection. I call on you for peace. I call on you for guidance, right? If you like to use the terminology God, Jesus, universe, most high, Allah, whatever it is, as long as you're making it clear it's highest light and love, and I'm welcoming it in my space, right? You all good. Okay, so that's all. That's all, y'all, for real. Now I'm really done. You so welcome, Anitra. Thank you. Thank you. Stephanie said, I'm a clapper. Clap on, clap off. That why'd that come in? So yes, thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Oh, and one more thing, you guys. If you are interested in working with me, whether it's as your life coach on a one-on-one capacity, whether it's in a group capacity, whether you like to attend a retreat, or all of the above, whether you like a reading, so I say, get at me. Get at me. Connect with me. The link is in my description on YouTube. It's in my bio on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. Reach out. First step, if we haven't connected, is a consultation, right? Schedule your consultation. Let's do it. If you've already had your consultation and you're like, okay, Spirit, you keep bumping me upside the head with it, I'm ready. And you have a couple of questions, just send me an inbox, right? You don't have to schedule a whole new consultation. Keep your money. Ask a few questions. Now, if it's a whole bunch of questions, schedule. If it's just a few, just reach out, right? Let's do it. Let's do it. If your soul's guiding you to work with me, let's do it. Let's do it. One more thing, because Spirit's like, say this, I'm going to say it. If you think the readings are accurate, the only difference in the mentorship is just like I'm able to give that information, I'm also able to give you the path that's for your soul, that's going to assist you with releasing it, healing it, elevating beyond it. That's how the gift works. It's not just for readings. Readings are cool. But you know that whole story where you could teach a man to fish or you could give him a fish meal? That's what it is. Right? I can give you a meal through a reading, give you some clarity, right? Some encouragement, or I could teach you how to fish. Spirit gonna guide me on how to guide you, and then you're gonna have the results, and then you're just gonna be in a whole different elevated state. So if it's serving you, a Spirit said it's doing it, let's do it. If not, then keep it moving, keep joining the lives, keep getting what you're here for, right? Anyways, just stop procrastinating, get to it. I love you so much. I thank you so much for allowing me to serve you. I thank you for being here. Ascended Life Coaching, you said I'm in. Are you in? What are you in for? With the coaching, the mentorship, the retreat, the following us on the other side? What you in for? Let me know. Let me know. Whatever it is, I'm here for it, and I'm grateful. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, yes. All right. Now I'm just standing on seeing the comments, because sometimes I'll be logging off and then I'll be missing those last final comments. The bag lady said, okay, I saw that. You're so welcome. So welcome. Barbara said, I remember what you remember. Hey, Deasia. Deasia's still on. Y'all follow Daisy Divinity. Deasia, it's time for you to get a TikTok too. I know you haven't, but your energy, your age, your youthfulness will do well over there. Excuse me. It'll also feed your love for the theatrics, right? Allow you to be yourself in a way that you aren't on here and any other platform. So it's not me telling you though. Yeah. And in your shopping business, 70 said in my shopping business, what did I miss? Tell the book stop minding my drinking wine business. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. In your shop business. I get it. The book, y'all. The book we were looking at before this one, The Healer's Handbook. Let's see. Let me see if I missed anything over here. Hi, ex Enlightful Affirmations. Welcome. We're wrapping up, but if you feel led to watch it from the beginning, if you click the link in the bio and go over to my YouTube channel, the whole thing. That's what I love about the lives over here. We go live and they don't disappear. So people can catch the replay. I love that about YouTube. You're so welcome, Pat. Thank you. It was, right? We haven't did this in a long time. And tomorrow the group session is only 2 people joining. So we went long here, and tomorrow's going to be short. It's not going to be our typical 2 to 2.5 hours. So Spirit's creating balance, right? Always balance. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, okay. Well, anyways, like I said, the links are in the bio. Even if you're not planning to work with me, click the link and just explore, right? Just see what it's all about. See what's in those little old links of mine. And Jillian too, you guys. Jillian is the shaman on the Ashford Scott Light Sculpting Team. Amaze ball. She's a part of my maintenance, right? Right. If you feeling led, go ahead and schedule with her. Her links are there too. Anywhere my link is, her link is too. And I'm hearing, I got you, babe. Do, 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 do. I got you, babe. I guess we the Sonny and Cher of this. I guess that's the message. Spirit got jokes. Sometimes I take the lead. Sometimes she takes the lead. Because sometimes you require that divine source energy healing. Sometimes you require that shamanic energy healing. Different, equal. Mhm. All right, y'all. There's no more comments coming in. Thank you for. Oh, we got 9 people still on with 18. That's 9. Peace and blessings. Love you guys. Have a good night. Thank you again. See you next time. And I just may go live again before Empower Hour because I'm feeling it, y'all. We on a roll. We probably gonna start going live a little more often, but they're gonna be impromptu and not scheduled. I'm excited. You excited? Okay, love you. Love you. Good night. Good night. Okay, TikTok. This is the one where I'll be like, okay, I'm going. And I'll be like, how do I